Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. I apologize in advance for my voice today. How's everyone doing today? Hi, my guy. A little sick. Getting over a cold. I was sick all weekend. Well enough to be at work. How you doing, my guy? Yeah, my voice is shot, unfortunately. So sorry about that in advance. It's not like I don't need my voice for anything here. It's like, oh no. So I've been drinking a lot of water and tea and cough drops to try and get my voice back. I don't know where my voice went. Apparently it went on vacation and I'm still here. So you don't have my lovely radio voice today. You have the chain smoker version of me, apparently. That works in a 50s diner. What are you ordering? Yep. I can understand that, my guy, where it's just rain, rain, rain. You're like, I'm gonna go. I want a nap. Morning, Jay-Z. How are you all doing? First break of the day has 3 spots left, and that would be in 10 minutes. That's the 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Rendition Spider-Man Hobby 3-box 12-spot pack break. So if anyone was sitting on the fence on that one, now's a good time to get in on it. Well, last time that started happening, big box stores stopped carrying stuff. That's why technically, like, was it MJ Holdings is the company that like brings the stuff in and sets it up in like Walmarts and Targets and stuff like that. Like technically Walmart and Target don't stock it themselves anymore. There's some third party company that comes in and does it because they were like last time during like COVID stuff when people were fighting about for like Pokemon cards and stuff and other collectibles, they're like, no, we're done. And they stopped carrying it. So that's probably what's going to end up happening again. Ah, Excel Market. Yeah, like around here, it's like some company called MJ Holdings. Same here. Because they look when I go shopping and stuff, because you never know. I mean, what if I find something cool, you know? But the shelves are either just nothing, or it's like old product. Yeah, it's either going to move to just specialty stores or online. But at least David Adams has the stuff, so we got to. I guess we are a specialty store, and we're online. So, but yeah, like it sucks for like ease of access for some things. Like you're like, oh, I just want to grab pack cards while I'm out grabbing pants, whatever. Like, oh yeah, well I'm here, just grab a pack. That convenience seems to be not as convenient anymore. Yeah, I don't know what big box stores can do. Because big box stores have already gone back on the like, hey, self checkout. Now it's gone back to like, we're only going to have like a couple of the self checkouts open and we're going to monitor you heavily. Because people were scanning not every item. And they were losing a lot more. And it was the same with like people stealing like cards and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I don't really like self checkout unless I'm in a rush. And even then, I'm usually stuck in a because of the way they've changed it. Now it's not even convenient anymore. Because there were those times where it's like, oh man, I need to get in, get out fast, and I need like one item. Like, okay, cool, but now like the self checkout line is like half the store long and stuff. It's just as long. And they make you go super slow. And it's like, oh, this doesn't even help. Morning, Grizz. And a pinch self-checkout's awesome. At first, when it first came out, I was like so against it. Like I was like where my guy is. Like I would refuse. But there have been a couple times where I'm like, oh, I just need to get in, get out. I don't have to talk to nobody. Not like that. Just like do, and I'm out. It was awesome. And then people started stealing. And now self-checkout, at least around here, is like heavily monitored, and like it went from like 8 of them to like there's 2 of them will be open at a time. And you're like, oh, come on. I get like they need to like monitor because like they don't want people to like, you know, loot the store basically, but it is convenient, especially at times. Because I'm an honorable man. Like, I'm not going to try and steal anything. I know people do. I know it's become a big problem for stores, but... Probably not.
Oh.
Still not sold out, so... I was able to move 1, but... So it was down... Yeah, and I got 3 left. Morning, PG. Oh, yeah, we have Joe in studio today.
Hey, how's it going, folks? We can talk Spider-Man.
Yep.
Just needs... Somebody say a Spider-Man character, I'll start riffing. Assuming I know it. Like, I don't know, maybe somebody's going to go deep cut.
Some deep, I'm like, oh.
Be like Condiment King.
Like,
just assuming that I don't know that that's
like,
a Batman villain.
Like, who? No. Yeah, there'll be like some obscure villains and stuff, and I'm like, I have no idea who this is.
Yeah.
They were in like two episodes, or like 2 issues in '84, and I'm like, I wasn't even alive.
Yeah, like, I'm going to actually slide so that I'm in
yes.
I just realized I was like leaning out of frame. All right, I'm just going to start. All right, so Spidey first appearance is Amazing Fantasy 15.
Right.
Spider-Man 1 is first Chameleon. Spidey 2 is first Vulture. Spidey 3 is first Doc Ock. Spidey 4 is man. No, that might be Sandman. Why am I thinking? Spidey 5 is first Doctor Doom. No, Spidey 5. Oh man, wow! I didn't know this as well as I thought I did. Like,
because I thought Doctor Doom was mainly a
yeah. So in
Fantastic Four.
Yeah, he's definitely a Fantastic Four focused. Somewhere in the first 20 issues of Amazing Spider-Man, he has a crossover, and it's one of the first like comic line to comic line crossovers. I know Fantastic Four 12 has a Hulk crossover, so maybe I'm thinking of that.
Oh, yeah.
For which issue? I'm pretty sure it's Spider-Man 5 is the Doctor Doom crossover from Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four appear in Amazing Spider-Man 1, but like they already existed.
Right.
And like the superheroes crossing over wasn't that unusual. It's just like, oh hey, look.
And they're both in New York too, so it's like it makes sense they'd run into each other at some point.
Yeah, that was also one of the big differences between Marvel and DC is that Marvel would set their things in generally real places. Like there's no Wakanda, but there is a New York City,
right?
Versus like, you know, Smallville's technically somewhere in Kansas, and Gotham City's theoretically Detroit, and Metropolis is New York City, which makes it really funny. There's a line in I think it's Smallville, the series, where somebody says like they can see Metropolis from their office, and I was like, so they're in Smallville at the time. I was like, you just said you can see New York City from Kansas. You're not that high up, like.
Yeah, because I've heard Metropolis is supposed to be New York City, but I've also heard Gotham City is New York City.
Yeah, it's supposed to sort of be like a mixture of the two, because like Metropolis is supposed to be major city with like not really crime ridden, and then Gotham City is major city crime ridden. Yeah, is a thing.
So depending on the decade, it could be New York City.
Yeah, because in Batman Begins 3, they have the thing that.
Thanks, Grizz. Thanks for the confirmation.
Can confirm.
I was about to say.
See New York. I didn't see the knot, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna believe Chris that he can see New York from Kansas.
I'm gonna go outside and wave. How many fingers am I holding up, Grizz?
But yeah, so in Batman, the Bane one, whatever, Dark Knight Rises.
Mhm.
There's a thing where Gordon sends the entire Gotham Police Department into the sewers, which,
Right.
based on like it being approximately New York City, is he just sent like 60 to 70,000 people
I
into
know.
the sewers at once, and it's like that's a lot of people to send anywhere at once. Like, and then they're all trapped in the sewers for like a long time, and they're all clean shaven and not dying.
Yeah, it's like they're
Like-
not dying of like, or they're not. You think they'd at least be like malnutrition?
Yeah,
Because they've been down there like it's not like 2 days.
I mean,
They've been down there a while.
so like Christopher Nolan is a fantastic filmmaker, but the thing is, certain things, like if you just look at them and think about them, they just fall apart so hard. Because like, okay, so you just sent 60,000 people to the sewers. They somehow lived. I don't know if you know this. You will generally die in the sewer because
Not a good place.
as somebody phrased it, you think that's air you're breathing. No, it's methane. Like that's
Yeah.
where stuff goes. There's not a running air supply down there. Like the what's its face? The Shawshank Redemption has
Yeah.
like ended many prisoners by trying to escape that same way. And there's not air in that tube. You don't make it. Like, but what's its face? The so like, and then also these all these cops somehow are perfectly fine in the sewer for like a month or something like that, maybe more, and then they come out and they get in a fist fight with Bane's army, which for some reason decides not to use the machine guns they're holding, despite like a charge. Like, it's not even like a surprise ambush. It's like they're fortified here, and then the cops are just walking along. They're fortified here, and then the cops are just walking along, and they're like, hey, what are we gonna do with all these guns? Nothing, because the plot demands it. And it's like,
Well,
if you-
and it's like the police all have like service pistols. Not that that's gonna do much versus machine guns and
Yeah.
an embedded.
the fact that like
Well,
nobody opens fire.
nobody fires at all.
Like, we're just like,
Well, they're like, we're gonna have a riot.
Yeah.
We should have an old school rumble.
the like the version of it that I think about is that who's his face? Like Batman, like the entire back half of that movie is just Batman having a fever dream as he just like passes away in the prison. Like, because nothing else makes more sense. Like even just like the bomb blast radius and how fast that like helicopter has to be going to like clear the blast radius in 30 seconds is like 4 times the speed of sound or something like that. And it's like, I mean,
Well, yeah,
humans can't go much faster than twice the speed of sound.
they,
Well, it depends on how fast you have to accelerate too. Because like once you're 2 speed, you're good. But like the way these planes work is they have to have a lot of thrust to like.
the SR-71 can get up to like 3.5 times speed of sound. But like 3.5. But you're in a spacesuit.
Yeah. Well, so the issue with when you're going fast, the reason why people black out is because your body,
blood is
your
being
body,
pulled down,
Yeah,
yeah.
your blood goes wherever it was a second ago, not where your body is now.
Yeah, that's why they have the G-force suits where like it basically squeezes your lower extremities
Yeah.
to force the blood back up to your brain so that you don't pass out.
Yeah.
And even then, it's rough. And you still have to undergo training.
Because what's his name? Charles Yeager. I know his last name's Yeager.
Yeah.
I think
It's
Charles
just at
is
the
first.
speed.
Yeah, he was the first one to break the sound barrier.
Yeah.
And then like he got up. Like, keep in mind he's not wearing any sort of fancy like
Well, they didn't know
compressive
then.
suit. But like he managed to get to like a touch over Mach 2, and it's just the amount of thrust you need to get higher and higher. Like you lose your brain's blood over the course of it. And so without like mechanical assistance, he went as fast as a human. He accelerated as
Yeah.
fast as a human can accelerate.
Right. Without. Yeah. Grizz, can somebody ban that?
Also, allegedly, when Chuck Yeager broke the sound barrier, people did not know what breaking the sound barrier sounds like, and thought his plane exploded. And then he's like, "Wee!" And they're like, "What? He's like, "You didn't explode. What was the boom?" I don't know if that's actually true because I feel like a lot of people knew the sound. Like things had gone faster than the speed of sound before that. It's not like this was the first time anything broke the sound barrier. Like. But maybe people thought that, what's its face?
Grizz or PG help? Never mind, I'm getting it.
Oh man, this was a heck of a detour from Spider-Man. See, I want to pull up just like cover issue so I can just tell these things, because I know Spidey 20 is the first Scorpion. Yeah, they start actually spacing out the first appearances after a couple. Spidey 13's first Green Goblin, I think. Spidey 12 is... Yeah, I'm not going to get there on my own brain. I have to start Googling. Let's see here. So, Spidey 3 is first Dr. Octopus. Spidey 4 is first Sandman. I was correct, even though I thought I was wrong. Spidey 5 is the Doctor Doom crossover. Spidey 6 is first Lizard. 9 is first Electro. 13 is first Mysterio. 14 is first Green Goblin. 15 is first Kraven. 20 is first Scorpion. 25 is first Mary Jane Watson and first Smythe. For those of you that watched the 90s cartoon, that was Kingpin's assistant.
I'm like, that sounded familiar.
Who like also started the Spider Slayers.
I liked that cartoon.
31 is first Gwen Stacy.
I thought Gwen Stacy was his love interest before Mary Jane.
She, I believe Mary Jane was introduced first, but never wasn't the love interest. It was just like their paths just kept crossing. Because obviously in the 120s is the death of Gwen Stacy. I think that's 121, with 122 being the death of the Green Goblin after it. 46 is first Shocker. 50 is first Kingpin, and also Spider-Man retires a little bit. Not for very long. 101 is first Morbius. Yeah, 121 is death of Gwen Stacy. 129 is first Punisher. 238 is first Hobgoblin. 300 is first Venom.
Was the Punisher originally an adversary of him? Or was
not
he
so
just
much
there?
I mean, like, well, the first one is the cover is Punisher shooting at Spidey, so he's certainly not on the same side. But the Punisher is, if I recall the story correctly, Punisher is viewing Spider-Man as an obstacle, not a target, because he's trying to go after the Jackal.
Okay.
I'd have to double check.
But Spider-Man just ends up in the way.
Yeah.
And it's like, you need to let me do my thing, but he won't.
It's sort of like in the Netflix Defender series. The reason why, like, Iron Fist and Luke Cage get into a fight is not that they're hating each other, but like there's just like their paths cross and they both just don't talk it out. The amount of combat that could be resolved by just everybody talking first in the Marvel Cinematic Universe is pretty high. Like that entire scene of the Avengers with Thor versus Iron Man versus Cap could just be like, hey, let's use our words instead of like let's smack a hammer around.
Nah, but yeah, that's not as fun for...
Yeah, which also, if you think about it, Thor doesn't know that Captain America's shield is going to stop that hammer. He's just straight trying to murder the man.
Yeah, like, but he doesn't know.
I mean, like, maybe he realizes, well, this Iron guy took a full force hammer swing. Like, he's like, oh, I guess I'll swing it at this guy, too. And he's like, does nobody not try to murder somebody here? Like,
well...
But yeah, I some of the best things about Spider-Man was that, so like that line, with great power comes great responsibility. I was like, when was the first time that got said? And I looked it up, and it's in Amazing Fantasy 15. Like, first issue of Spider-Man was when they came up with that line. Like, that wasn't something they added later. Like, for example, if you look at Superman's history, he has a ton of great nicknames, like the Man of Tomorrow, stuff like that. And it's like, well, when was the first time they called him that? And it's like, people weren't writing that down. I had a similar thing where I was trying to figure out the first time Hawkeye was called Clint Barton, because that's his first name. For those that don't know, there's typography reasons why you're not supposed to name anybody Clint or say anything about flicking, because the L and the I turns into a U in old-timey typography. And so I was like, when did they? I was like, they fixed it over time, so it's not as much of an issue because they were like,
yeah, because it used to just be a ton of dots.
Yeah. They're like, okay, we're just going to space the L's and the I's a little further apart and like change these angles just a little bit and make it fine. And so I was like trying to figure out when was he called Clint, and because he has a huge appearance, like a big run in Tales of Suspense where he's just Hawkeye. He doesn't have a real name, and then like he's in the Avengers for like a long time, and then he changes from Hawkeye to Goliath. And I was like, he's still not named Clint in any of these things. I was just reading like so many issues, and like I stopped at, I forget the exact number here. Hold on, I'm gonna get the exact number. I know it's in an Avengers book. All right, so I'm gonna forget the exact issue, but so I started reading like just Avengers, and I got to like chapter 156, and I was like, okay, they still have not named him Clint. I give up. They're never naming him Clint. Something about this. And then my friend who does comics professionally looked it up, or like figured it out by he's like, well, there's a character named, I thought it was Billy Barton, but it's definitely not Billy Barton. It's something Barton that gets introduced in Avengers 157. Literally the issue after I gave up was when he gets named Clinton Barton, and they was able to figure it out because there's another Barton that gets introduced in that issue, who is Clint's relative. But yeah, it's very, very funny to me that it's that just meme of like the guy who stops digging and there's a bunch of diamonds right on the other side.
Yeah.
But
it's like, well, you can't dig forever, but what if? Yeah. What if around that next corner? So here's a loaded question, even though we're talking about Spider-Man stuff. Marvel or DC?
Oh, Marvel by a mile. Like the characters I like better, the major storylines that have happened I like better. The MCU is way better than the DC movie universe. I will say that for a long time, the Marvel animated universe was not very good, and the DC animated universe was amazing.
I agree.
And it was like
on that, like it's like it was weird because it was like live action, Marvel's killing it.
Yeah.
DC's doing whatever the heck DC's doing, and then put it on the animated side, it's the complete reverse.
Yeah, and
it was just like, what is happening?
I was like, how are you both unable? I was like, you both know which side is doing well. Why is the other side not doing the same thing? I guess they didn't want to just follow formulas or something. I don't know. Like some of
DC's been good with that. Like Batman the animated series in the '90s was awesome. Yeah. That whole shared universe that they had,
the Batman,
then Superman, and Justice League, where it was all shared. Like that was all really, really good, and they were knocking it out of the park.
The Justice League episode for The Man Who Has Everything is the only adaptation of Alan Moore's work where he does not disown it. He's like that one they did it right, but he's like V for Vendetta, Watchmen, some other things. He's like, take my name off of it. He's like that. He's like, this is so departed. It's not my work anymore. So I mean, Marvel would have been comparatively fine without Disney buying it. Marvel had like a ton of issues in like the 90s to early 2000s.
They
were in like
the verge of bankruptcy.
Yeah, they were selling like individual characters. Like the Fantastic Four movie, that's not good. That deal only came about because they were able to salvage Johnny Storm, who they had sold separately to another studio. They were able to like buy that back to then sell to Fox for the Fantastic Four as a team rights. But then like the Blade movie really saved Marvel. So like shout out to Wesley Snipes. Even though he decided to protest paying taxes and then went to jail for it.
Always pay your taxes. Uncle Sam wants his cut. He will get his cut.
Yeah.
If they could take down Capone over taxes when they couldn't convict him on any of the other things that they knew he did, they'll get you.
Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, like Marvel was doing like from that point, especially once Iron Man movie came out, like Marvel's been solid. It's just that, like, I mean, maybe you'd see slightly more of the like, you know, Deadpool and Logan level stuff where they do more R rating things. Like, I'm trying to think of which character had like a movie announced where it's like, okay, that's gonna have to be like a graphic, like R-rated movie. You can't do a PG-13.
Blade, maybe.
Character. Yeah,
because Blade was originally rated R in the 90s. I can't see how you could do like, I guess you could, but like just the nature of the beast, like kind of thing, like what you're talking about and what you're going to be dealing with, like it kind of makes sense. You're going to have
about how much like heparin is in the sprinklers at the nightclub when they start spraying blood out of the sprinklers, because like blood coagulates.
But
so, like,
it's a movie.
Yeah.
Like it's you just go to have fun.
I think heparin is a blood thinner. I could be wrong on that, but like that. So yeah, replace heparin with, you know, actual blood thinner. And just be like, how much heparin do they have to pump in there too to like
enough
to make it sprinklerable? Because like that's like one of the funniest things. Like that's up there with Patton Oswalt was talking about like the way they edited the movie. I think he dunks on Wesley Snipes, like when they're playing basketball. I know Patton Oswalt in Blade 3 dunks on somebody, and he's like, "What are they doing? Where I'm supposed to be?" It's like, I didn't gain superpowers. Why am I dunking on this person? Blade 3, I thought was a lot of fun, but turns out it was just a disaster behind the scenes. Like, there's a scene where like Wesley Snipes refused to open his eyes, so they had to CGI open eyeballs on him. Like, that, you know, that's a bad time on set when somebody's like, "I'm not opening my eyeballs. Deal with it."
I just put the glasses back on him, the sunglasses on him, and then you just assume his eyes are open or closed.
Oh man, that'd be so funny. I'm just imagining him like refusing to open his eyes during like various scenes. Like, there's a lot of scenes where not opening your eyes and just like crashing into everything is like a funny bit in a terrible movie, but it just turns into like Mr. Magoo, but it's Blade. Oh, that's really interesting. Like the Marvel contract.
Yeah.
For,
it's with like Universal. Like they signed that stuff years ago, years and years ago. Like even if you go to Universal Studios in Osaka, it's still like they have like an area where it's just Spider-Man.
Yeah, because they have the Guardians of the Galaxy ride at Disney is really cool. It's basically just it's you know, a pretty conventional roller coaster with a bunch of Guardians of the Galaxy stuff happening. But also it's underground instead of above ground, which seems really interesting. I mean, just conceptually, like, obviously it's easier to build a ladder than dig a hole, but like, and it's like, I'm curious if it's repurposed Space Mountain or not. I have no way of knowing this.
Well, they are rebranding Space Mountain.
Yeah.
I know that. I just don't know if that's that.
Also, if you're ever at Epcot, I call it We England, which is not my joke. That's from Arrested Development. But like the England part of Epcot has a fish and chips place with the best French fries I've ever had. Ellen's Energy Adventure in Epcot. Neat. I don't think I've ever. So I've only been there 2, maybe 3 times in my life, and so I've anytime that I've been aware of Ellen's Energy Adventure, I was not aware of it, or could have been aware. I wasn't. So, man, I keep sitting where I'm not on camera. It's just like, hey, look, it's a disembodied voice in a tie.
Oh yeah, the frame is smaller on Twitch, YouTube versus Fanatics. We got like a more of a wider shot. I don't know why, but it just is. I did not set up the camera settings.
Biggest hit's always in the next box. That's pretty funny. PG's comment like way up at top of chat.
Oh.
Like I missed that obviously at the time of comment because that's 28 to 7 minutes ago. I read the chat, just not constantly. This reminds me of the what's its face, the Star Wars toy contract that George Lucas signed was in perpetuity as long as Kenner paid him something like 10 grand a year, and he kept announcing there's no more Star Wars ever going to happen, and then they finally just didn't pay him the 10 grand, and so he got all the rights back. Like, it wasn't like a terrible deal, it was just very lopsided. He was getting 2.5% of the gross, which is, you know, still a ton of money, but, you know.
Who's doing this?
This was George Lucas and Star Wars toys.
Oh.
So, yeah, like, toys for movies weren't really a thing pre-late 70s when George Lucas struck this deal with Kenner. So the best deal he was able to get with any place that was willing to manufacture the toys was 2.5% of the gross for himself. Because, like, they have to spend a ton of money on this thing that doesn't, like, on a market that doesn't exist.
Well, I know Fox was always kicking themselves. They never kept the rights to that stuff.
Yeah, no, they gave it to George Lucas for a song, and George Lucas turned it into 2.5%. So, like, Kenner was the ones that made out, like, Bandits on this, which it's not even really right to say like Bandits, because they took this huge risk of, like, toys for movies wasn't really a thing that existed. Like, toys existed, but you weren't like, oh yeah, we're gonna make toys for this movie, and people are gonna go see this movie multiple times. It was sort of like a brand new phenomenon. So, like, they took a lion's share of the deal because, you know, they thought it was gonna be just a pittance and it was over, but then, like, it took off like hotcakes. Those toys were selling so hard that, like, they free sold all the things, and so then they started issuing card stock, like, vouchers for you will get a Darth Vader eventually.
Yeah.
And then they sold out of the vouchers. So, like, even the vouchers have, like, resale value because, like, you know, they're card stock. Like, you know, for those of you that don't know, when you have, like, a vintage toy still in the packaging, it's called carded because it's on the card stock. And so it's basically card stock without a toy ever attached to it that said, like, you know, I'm a Luke in 4 months, or, like, I'm a Vader in 6 months. And, like, they sold out of that, and, like, which is crazy to think about. And then, like, people were getting vouchers for Christmas of, like, hey, it's not Luke Skywalker, but you'll get one eventually. And I was like, that's crazy, like, to think about. Like, I mean, with the internet now, it's unlikely that you would ever have, like, some toy go so crazy that, like, there's rushes. Like, Tickle Me Elmo was a huge deal.
Oh yeah, people were fighting
But, like,
in the 90s
now
over that.
You would just order it on Amazon. Or,
And then,
like,
then you get scalper. Well, you always have the scalpers, but yeah, you would just. No one's gonna rush to the store to buy it. Like, well, people will, but same with, like, Black Friday. You don't have the rumbles anymore.
Yeah.
It's more organized and.
Yeah. The I lost my train of thought. Something about.
We are also open for personals, everybody. Just letting you guys know. Yeah, since the Spider-Man is currently still not sold out. But if that does sell out today, we will break it today. What else is on the schedule today? At noon, we have the Fleer Retro Looney Tunes 4-box 12-spot pack break. That is 8 spots remaining. And then after that, from 12:45, 1:15, and 1:45, we have sold out Magic the Gathering. Now, how would you pronounce this? Tarkir? Dragonstorm. Collector booster boxes have sold out, so we will break all those. We also have another one up at 2:15.
There is,
which has 7 spots remaining, so somebody's bought 1 spot already.
the Looney Tunes were named that because originally they were called Silly Symphonies. I was like, I knew there was, like, when I saw Looney Tunes, I was like, oh, there's something about this name. I can't remember what the piece of trivia my brain took in once was. I did not do a great job of remembering it. But with the help of the internet, I could remember the last 80% of that trivia. The first 20% was that there was a piece of trivia. But yeah, Dragonstorm of Tarkir, or I guess it's Tarkir Dragonstorm. I don't know why. Like, so there's an old set called Dragons of Tarkir. The last time we were on this plane, and so that's why I keep calling it Dragonstorm of Tarkir. Like, brain. Yeah, it's a pretty cool set. It's weird because like that dragon on the cover is Ugin, who's colorless, and the entire rest of the set is focused around being 3-color stuff. So yeah, there's a big old pile in that multicolor for the breaks. It's a crazy amount of this multicolor when I think about it. But yeah, and not too much, but it's not one of the like they make sets every once in a while where it's like very, very lopsided in terms of like multicolor versus monocolor, and we'd have to adjust the break to be like color combinations or something like that. But yeah, not this one. But just something that it's possible they come out with an entirely multicolor set.
Yeah, when that happens, then we deal with that.
Yeah.
Like it's okay.
Yeah, people always say to them like they want to see a set that's only like 4 out of the 5 colors, and then the next set is just that one color that was missing. And they're like, yeah, that sounds funny, but like it's a design disaster, and then just everybody's gonna be really mad at like the limit, like at the standard environment for a while you've got like this incredible imbalance of like this one color's either this color's like way behind or way ahead, depending on which order they come out, and they don't want to do 2 releases at the same time.
Right, yeah, that would be like the concept is interesting, but like how it would just screw everything up.
Yeah.
And then imagine you're a new player that's just starting when like all of a sudden it's just the black set.
Yeah.
Or just the red set. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be more confusing to do a set with minus the color, because like that new player, how long might it be before they realize there's a color missing? Like, you might not know. You might be like, yeah, the 4 colors of Magic. I played during...
Well, there's 5 colors on the back of the card.
Yeah, and there's like, yeah, I thought that last one was for artifacts. Or lands. I'm going to run and grab a beverage.
Yeah. By all means. How's it going? How's it going, Sky? How you doing? Yeah. I was... Oh, sorry. Voice is kind of shot. I'm okay at the moment. Like, Spider-Man has not sold. We sold one more. But that still is not sold out. The Magic at 215 has sold 1 spot so far. So that's good as well. So yeah, everything's on track to like... Yeah, the Magic ones are the ones that are sold. Oh, okay, so that's you have all the stuff for that?
Yes, good to go for Wednesday. Every order, every $50 spent.
Okay.
Will get them an entry into the grand prize, the premiere, as well as they can pick between the other 4 entries for our anniversary. This will be one. This will be one. These will be one, and this will be one if you want to show them on stream.
Sweet.
And then you can
Will do.
Premiere box. So every $50 they spend gets them an entry into this.
Awesome. That's for Wednesday, right?
So if someone spends $100, 2 entries into this, and then they can pick one of these 4 options for 2 entries as well if you want to show the thing. That is
All right.
Every personal break.
Every personal break on Wednesday for our 1-year anniversary. Every $50 you spend will get you 1 entry into getting the 2021 Marvel Premiere box with all of its lovely contents, as well as...
I think it's What,
Yeah.
Is pick how many of these different things to? Is 4 things?
Yeah, there's 4 different things. So,
One of which is this Lightning McQueen.
yeah, so we have Marvel, Pokemon. So you got the whole Charizard line here of illustration rares. Little Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard. So that's 1. Or like this is the grand prize. Then this would be another. So everyone that gets a personal break on Wednesday, you're entered into this for every $50 that you spend. So you say you spend $100, you get 2 entries to get this, and then you get to pick from one of these other things that you get to enter in for. One is these 3, and this would be 1 victory. So you can get like two entries into this.
Another is these 2 slabs.
These 2 slabbed magic cards.
So recall from Italian Legends and a.
Yes, that is Italian.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, Italian Legends.
Yeah, and then Desert from Arabian Nights.
Desert from Arabian Nights, which is really, really cool.
Oh, this is numbered out of 50, this Lightning McQueen.
Yep. Yeah, we'll do these Wednesday. You can also enter for this 45 out of 50 Lightning McQueen. So Pixar. And then this Topps Chrome Black 2024 Star Wars Hobby Box. We do not have any Stellar Max. What if I could? We do not. You'll be the first person we call if we ever get Stellar in. So, how it'll work on Wednesday. Any personal break will get you entered to win this. For every $50 you spend on those personal breaks is the amount of entries. So say you spend $50, that's 1 entry to get this. Spend $100, that's 2 entries to get this. Then you also get, say just for argument, $100. You get 2 entries into this. Then you get to pick. Do you want to put your 2 entries in for the Pokey, the Magic, the Lightning McQueen, or the Star Wars? And we'll do that for you. Then we'll do all the drawings at the end of the day. So it's a nice little giveaway. It kind of touches on all the different things that we do here. So yeah, see Max, like if you want the black, you could put in for the black, but you're like, I don't really care about the Pokemon. You don't have to put it. You don't have to be. You won't be in the chance to win these. You don't have to select this.
And keep in mind, this is all just gravy on top of your personal break.
Right, and this is gravy on top of whatever is in your order. This is all just giveaways for our 1-year anniversary. I don't see why not.
I'll run and ask that and come back.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll double confirm that. But if you do, I would definitely just put in the notes that it's to break on Wednesday on Nerd Out. So we do have a lot of giveaways for Wednesday for our 1-year anniversary here. So everybody will be entered to win this.
Yeah. Pre-ordering personal breaks for Wednesday counts.
All right, good to know. So yeah, if you want to order stuff for Wednesday now, you can do it.
You can also order it tomorrow for
You could.
the day after tomorrow.
Yep.
It's this Wednesday, right?
Yes, this
Okay.
upcoming Wednesday. Oh, yeah, that would have really ruined your joke. Like, nah, actually, it's next week. Be
Just
like,
so many pre-orders. We're just like, all right, well, we're going to delay your pre-order by a week so that it matches up the right way.
right? At that point, the warehouse is going to ask, what is going on? What is happening?
Oh, man. That, it cracked me up in the warehouse. There was a... I'm gonna paint you a picture with words here. There was a pallet with a box on it, just a booster box. And I was like, that's hysterical. And then I realized, oh, wait, no, this was the pallet that they pulled of cases for pre-order, and only 1 box out of, like, it was 1 box short of a case got pre-ordered. So, you know, let's say that somebody ordered 100, like, we pre-sold, you know, let's say 119 boxes. They pulled 26 box cases and then left 1 box there because why? What else would they do with it? But I walked by and just saw it. I was like, why is this here?
So yeah, Wednesday will be a lot of fun. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that where all the pre-orders go out and there's just like 1 or 2 things left, and you're just like, it looks sad. It's comical because there's just the remnants of the palette, and there's just one little dude sitting there. How's it going, Dooley? These are so cool if you're into Pokemon. These are just awesome.
Yeah. It's really funny that the Charmander and Charmeleon are like so similar backgrounds, and then like that Charizard, you can sort of deduce that it's in the sky above it.
It's above it, like they're down here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's like,
like they're clearly on the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. They could. I guess they could have had him sitting on the top, but they're like, we're gonna make him flying.
I mean, it is relevant that that Charizard flies. Cause,
yeah.
You know, that nothing like 4x weak to rock. I'm trying to see if this is supposed to like form a little bit of a panorama, and probably not. Like, I mean, I guess you could argue like this matches up just a little bit, but like it really doesn't. Sorry, chat, you're not missing much the way I'm holding these. Like you can be like, okay, I guess that's the same rock. Like maybe it is. Definitely not super intended to be a mosaic or anything like that.
But they're supposed to go together. Like it's.
Oh yeah. Like they're evocative. Like it's the same setting. It's just not a like 1-to-1 mosaic type.
Right.
Thing. I saw a thing where Pedro Pascal's order was something like 16 espressos that he had poured in a cup, and I was like, they're like, yeah, he drinks a lot of caffeine. And I was like, that's too much. That's a scary amount.
Yep. Wait, is this fine, Michael? Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, just put like, you could add that to the notes if you want. Like, oh, this is for the Nerd Out, break live, blah, 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 blah. Or the first year, or, 1 year anniversary of Nerd Out. Break live for Wednesday. Yeah, but make sure whatever it is that you are, like, it has the break live button, and click the break live button.
The 16 espressos is reminding me of, like, in college, there's a thing called, like, maybe the 6-shooter. I can't remember what it was. It was something, evocative of a gun, because you were served 6 shots of espresso on a little, like, carousel thing that could spin. You could just do, like, 1, 2, 3, like, hey, it's real funny to look back on, like, energy drink and coffee consumption in our youth. Because it's like, we were children. We were full of energy to begin with. Why did we need energy drinks?
Because we needed more.
In high school, we did a competition where it was, how much Mountain Dew can you drink before you fall asleep?
Oh, God.
Like, it's not like a chugging contest, because, you can drink it pretty leisurely. It's just a question of, like, how long until you go to sleep. Which, because of all the sugar and caffeine, could be a while. And my friend went through 26 liters of Mountain Dew before I went to sleep. I went through 4. It's, like, still a lot.
It's still a lot. But 26?
Because this wasn't Diet Mountain Dew, so, like, we're having, like, kilograms of sugar that day.
Yeah, the stuff you don't think about.
Yeah. That was a funny time, because, like, we went to Walmart and just bought
was he
every
up for days, or was this, like, all in one day?
It was probably, like, 36 hours he was up.
Still, that's a lot in only 36 hours. That's like...
Yeah, I mean, it's like...
That's a lot.
Yeah, it was, like, probably, like... Well, because there's also a rule of every 4 liters of Mountain Dew, you had to have 2 liters of water to, like,
not die.
Yeah. And, so, like, that was the other thing. It was, like, he went through 26 liters and then, like, didn't want to do the 28th one because then he'd have to drink more water, too. Like, but and you just think about the fact that, like, there's almost another, like, for example, like, 40 liters of liquid in, like, less than 2 days. That's a ton. Like,
that's a ton of liquid. You could, yeah.
Yeah. All we had to eat was gummy worms that day, too. Just, like...
Make it worse, why don't you?
things we did that. Where you're just like, wow, my kidneys are probably still yelling at me about that. Well, not mine so much. 4 liters of Mountain Dew.
4 liters in a day
is like a lot.
is a lot.
But like,
But it's not 27.
It is 1/10 of what the other guy did. Like, you're just like, oh, jeez. I mean, I also lost by like so much if you think about it that way. Like, because like, the person in like second place only got through like 8 liters of Mountain Dew or something like that.
Then why did he have to go to such extremes?
Yeah, like, it's. I'm trying to think of like, as long as you're setting records, you keep going. Ovechkin didn't retire mid-game after he got the 895th goal.
True.
Like, man, that's a topical hockey reference.
Hey, it's relevant.
I'm just imagining like Barry Bonds breaking the home run record and like not
just
even bothering.
walking off.
Like hits the home run and just doesn't round the base. He's like, broke it. I'm retired right now. He just walks off.
Thanks, PG. Thanks, Sky.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
I was wondering why PG got the thank when it was Nightbot, and then I realized Nightbot is a bot, and that the exclamation point PG used is one of those Twitch commands.
Yep.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know, I know a lot of stuff about content and things, but not about making the content. Actually, all bots. Oh no.
Beep beep boop. We're all bots, even.
Oh no.
Yeah, you've just been in a simulation for the last 4 years.
I'm going to talk about I'm going to talk about the original Matrix now that
Okay.
It's not about similar.
What was that, Max? You had a question. How was it for entries?
Oh, so it's every $50 in personal breaks is one spot into the
Yeah, it should be
Marvel Premiere, and then 2
or
that
like
you get to pick across.
So that for every $50, it's 1 entry. Everyone's being entered into the Marvel Premiere. Then you get to pick where you want your other entries to go. You can enter into the Pokemon, the Magic, the Star Wars, the Disney.
Let's see. Marvel Premiere? What's this? Yeah.
The entries for.
Premiere.
Yeah, I'll show you in a second, PG. Hold on 1 second.
And all right, it's one spot in whichever of the 4.
Yeah.
All right. Or D. Pokey, Magic, Pixar, Star Wars. All right, so I think this might be clear.
Yeah. This is for Wednesday.
Yeah. So every $50 gets you 1 spot in the Marvel Premiere, and then 1 spot in your choice of those 4 things.
Yeah.
There's the Pokemon Illustrator rare set of the Charizard line, the 2 graded Magic cards, the Lightning McQueen Pixar card, or the Star Wars Chrome Black 2024 box.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
There we go.
I didn't know they could see that. That's hysterical.
So I was like, wait, let's see if they could.
I kept wondering why this was here facing like nothing.
Yeah. It's in the. So let me see the boxes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as we were talking about, for Wednesday, everyone will be entered to win this. So Wednesday, it's for personals on Wednesday.
Yeah, you can pre-order them,
But
now
you can order things
for
now
Wednesday.
for Wednesday if you want.
Yeah. Which works because
can.
then you don't have to worry about forgetting it.
So everyone's entered to win this for every $50. It's 1 entry. Then, for this out of 50, Lightning McQueen.
That's the pick. That's
like the
labeled
Pixar.
option C. Pixar on this little board here.
The Pokeline, the Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard.
Doesn't bother me. I'm gonna make it say Pokemon instead of Poke.
So that's an option.
Because I didn't abbreviate anything else.
Another option is if these 2 slabbed magic cards. And then if you're into Star Wars, you can grab a box of Topps Chrome Black to be given away. We'll be on as long as we need to be, PG, on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a contingency for if there's 40 hours of breaks scheduled for Wednesday.
Wednesday we have 2 short breaks, but other than that, we're open for personals. And feel free to ask us any questions or anything. Maybe.
Who is Stoop?
Josh.
Oh, okay. All I can think of every time I read Stoop is Stoop Kid afraid to leave his stoop.
Yep, that's where it came from.
Okay. Is he afraid to leave his stoop? Because I've never seen him on a stoop to begin with, and I've seen him many times. I've never seen him and a stoop in the same place.
When he had longer hair, the chat said he looked like Stoop Kid.
Okay.
And figured why not and ran with it. So when he does his Saturday streams, it's Stoop Kid Saturday. Yeah, it's stuck. Pete said it. Okay, it's like I'm not sure who said it. It was like they're just like, oh, Stoop Kid, and he's just like, all right.
I'm okay. So Max, your comment about your luck is like an elephant trying to sing Rihanna. I'm so confused because like I understand. I understand. I won't go. It won't sound like it, but like the elephant's probably as good as any other elephant at singing Rihanna. Like. Also, I don't understand how that's, like, bad luck. Like, do elephants die when they sing Rihanna?
I hope not.
It's a very dark...
I'm like, that took a dark turn.
Very dark twist.
I'm like, I hope not.
I accidentally broke you for a second. You're just like, why would he say
like,
those
what?
words?
Those words registered in my head. They're like, what?
I found out that... So, like, I've seen those elephants painting things,
Oh,
which like,
yeah.
I was like, that's really cool. But apparently, it's a dark back. Like, those are all rescues, not.
It's illegal in many elephant tribes for them to sing Umbrella.
Oh man!
After the great purge of. Yeah, it must be a German saying. I don't know, Travis. I'm just like,
Are the Alps in Germany? Is that where Hannibal tried to cross with the elephants and didn't make it?
Well,
I feel like these are things.
the Alps, they're part in like Germany, Austria, Switzerland, Italy. Like it's like right there. Like, so yeah, kinda. The thing with that though is like no one's gonna see that coming. So I get why he did it. And then like, imagine you're just a random Roman that never deployed to Africa, never. You've heard of these things, but then all of a sudden, over the mountain, over the hill, the next hill, like over there, like, what the?
Yeah,
that's not a cow.
Yeah,
like, that's not a horse.
Imagine an adult seeing an elephant for the first time in a combat scenario.
Right?
Like,
in a combat. This thing is armored. It's coming at you. Like, what in the world? And they're all like, form the shield wall. And I'm like, I don't know about this, guys.
Yeah, like the strength elephants have relative to humans is like pretty insane. There's a scene in Avatar: The Last Airbender where Fire Lord Ozai is riding on a blimp and just blasting some fire. And I'm going to see if I can find a picture of it, and so that I can then set up the better visual for the joke I'm going to make, which isn't like that great of a joke. Yeah, there it is. All right, so this is what it looks like in the thing. Like he's just riding a blimp doing that. And I just remembered thinking at the time, I was like, man,
Yeah.
that's pretty horrifying as fire. Imagine if that was bears. If that was just a stream of bears
A
shooting out of
stream
his
of
hand.
bears?
Yeah, like I called it bear bending.
Bear bending?
And I was like, everybody did not understand this terrible joke I was making. But like, imagine it's like a firebender makes a ball of fire and throws it. A bear bender makes a ball of bear and throws it, and you're just like, oh my god, like that's so much more horrifying. Like if there's just a blimp flying over you, just streams of bears raining down on you.
But
like it's over. Like.
So, as you get better at bear bending, does the type of bear change?
Sure, why not?
Does like when you're a kid and you're training, like it's teddy bears, or little cubs,
it goes up to like koalas.
Like you just start going up.
And then at some point you get up to like grizzlies and polar.
Yeah, like the ultimate benders using the polar bear because like cocaine bear is top level probably.
My understanding is that the movie Cocaine Bear has very little bear in it because it costs a ton of CGI budget. So it's just like the bear's off screen. Sort of like Jaws in the movie Jaws. They're like, oh no. I haven't seen it, but like that's what somebody told me. And I was like, that's really funny.
It worked out for Jaws because like the animatronic kept breaking. So they had to keep using like the more suspense, but it ended up working in the end.
Yeah.
And I remember like there was interviews before the movie came out that they were all like the actors were like defending Spielberg, like, oh my god, so many things went wrong. Don't take it out on him with this movie. Like looks hard. Well, it ended up working in their favor. Like the less you see.
There's that great joke in.
All right,
Psych.
Max, you want it all to go on. Not Star Wars, okay.
Oh, okay.
Imagine that, Max. You would go for Star Wars.
There's a great line in the show Psych where I forget the name of the character, but like somebody gives an alias, and Mr. Psych goes, Roy Schneider's character in Jaws. So he's like, how did you know that? And he's like, I've seen Jaws.
I've seen Jaws.
What? Yeah, like I still make like
the best bear bender.
Yeah, like bear bending is like it's a great concept. Like, and I don't know why.
Where do the bears come from? Do they just like get summoned through a portal?
Yeah,
like
where does the fire come from?
In here, in your heart. I don't know.
Same place the bears come from.
The same
like,
place.
Like earthbenders, waterbenders, like airbenders doesn't really count because like there's always
There's air.
But like they can't make their element. They have to they manipulate the element that they already have. Versus firebenders, and when they're lightning bending, they create the fire and the lightning. And I was like, that's what I want. I don't want somebody to be able to like fold a bear. Like that's just called origami. I want somebody to be able to create bears and then create I mean, anybody who can visualize just it's raining bears, you'd be like, oh no. And this was also way before Sharknado. Which has a phenomenal line where they're doing the weather report and they're like, we're expecting 4 inches of shark an hour all day. And I was like, phenomenal joke.
Oh yeah, Max.
So good.
We'll do.
But yeah,
do what I can.
I was just like, imagine, it's raining bears. Like that's just the end of whatever the bears are raining on. Like, there's so many issues. Like one, bears are heavy. Like, just everything's going to get crushed under bears. Everything that doesn't get crushed then has to deal with a bunch of angry bears.
Now you've got upset bears.
Yeah.
Because even if they're like, what's it, the saying? Like, if it's a black bear, fight back.
Oh,
if
yeah.
it's
Black attack, brown get down.
Brown get down, white good night.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're dead.
Yeah. No, like polar bears are not at all how they're depicted in the Coca-Cola commercials.
No, they are not. They are not happy.
Yeah,
they are not friendly.
Yeah,
they
turns
are
out
the only ones that actively hunt humans as for prey.
Well, I mean, it's not so much
because they hunt everything.
Yeah, they will hunt and eat anything because the polar is very unforgiving. Polar bears weigh in the neighborhood of like 1,500 pounds, which, for whatever reason, when I first heard this, I visualized a horse as 300 pounds, and then visualized a polar bear as, imagine 5 horses assembled as Voltron, just for size. And I was just like, why have we not nuked the Arctic Circle to deal with these godless killing machines? Like, I'm imagining like 15-foot tall bears with like a 10-foot wingspan And I'm just like, why would such a monster exist? And people are like, Joe, horses weigh like up to 2,000 pounds.
Yeah, they do.
And I was like, they're like, ponies are like 300 pounds. I was like, I don't know why I thought horses were hollow. Like, the Trojan horse, for some reason, crept into my brain and said all horses are hollow. They float. Like, I don't know.
Horses float.
I mean,
They
I think
can't swim, but like...
they probably float. Like, most things float. Like, floating is one of the. So I was trying to. So my wife and I, we watched the live action One Piece show, and I was saying like that Luffy is supposed to be one of the dumbest people you will ever meet.
That's right, PG. Witches are the same weight as a duck.
Yeah. I couldn't come up with the actual example actual examples from the show, but like the example I used was like he'll be like, how do boats work? And so he goes like, well, a boat's less dense than water, so when you put it in water, it floats. And then Luffy goes, oh, so it's a mystery that no one understands. Got it. And like, what? I just explained it to you. And he's just straight in one ear, out the other, can't comprehend it. Brain's so smooth, the thoughts just roll right off. And I was like, yeah, he's not quite that dumb in the live action. Was like probably like my biggest complaint. The other one was when he turns into a big ball to bounce the cannonball back. Should have been more spherical. Like, he's kind of like overly cylindrical in my opinion. I was like, I would have made that look more cartoonish. If I had control, but like, I wasn't like, oh no, series ruined.
the human the human character turning into a ball was not ballish enough for you.
It was still very human shaped, and I was like, no, it's like,
so that's what took you out of the belief of.
But man, it's like so many great lines of like, I don't hunt rabbits with a cannon. Oh.
Good God.
Oh man.
Yeah, good God.
The one of the things I remember is when they were filming Return of the Jedi, they had to have like such a perimeter set up and like announcements all the time that like, and Peter Mayhew was taking the Chewie mask off as constantly as he could, because they're like just in the woods and they're like, there is a man in a costume, it's going to look like a bear, it is not a bear, please do not shoot the bear. And like just having people in like blaze orange all right outside of camera frame to be like, please nobody shoot this bear.
They'd be like as close to him as possible but not in frame.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of the
yeah, because they also thought that people would start thinking, oh, it's Bigfoot, and then shoot it.
Yeah.
And they're like, no. Yeah, polar bears are big.
Yeah. The I forget what it was.
Your costume is 7'6", and this bear is like towering over you.
Yeah, I feel like that's way too big for a bear. I mean, like, I guess that could be like that could be like a 12-foot bear, I guess, actually. Like,
yeah, but he's once he stands up, like, they don't normally stay in that position for very long, but like they're big.
How tall is a polar bear? All right, polar bears are generally under 10 feet tall. So like maybe that's standing on some stuff. I don't know, but I was like, I wouldn't say that's a 10-foot tall polar bear, which is about as tall as they should be. But like,
some are bigger. I'm saying this one says on average, so some could be bigger.
Well, I mean, like, it says polar bears are usually between like 8 and 9 feet tall. This is very confusing because they keep depicting these bears as even bigger. Everything that has them next to something. Can polar bears be 12 feet tall? Oh my God. 1960, they found a bear that weighed 2,200 pounds and was 12 feet tall.
Damn.
Okay, so maybe it's that bear.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, it's Beats with 2 E's. It's the kind he farms. He's not saying bears are superior to Battlestar Galactica.
Or maybe they like to jam to Battlestar Galactica.
There was a thing on the podcast Office Ladies where Angela, formerly Kinsey, now Angela Lieberstein, was like they were making beet vodka because of the episode where Dwight mentions beet vodka, which is literally just take vodka and throw some beets in it and let it sit for like a weekend or whatever. But she had to go out and buy a bunch of beets, and like she got recognized at checkout. The person's like, "Are you Angela from the? Why are you buying beets?" Like,
like you don't want it. Like, well, check out our podcast.
12. All right, I guess I'll.
Right back.
All right. He did not leave the chat window up, so I can't read chat right now. So I'm just gonna keep waxing poetic about that show, The Office. The reason why I like Angela Lieberstein, she should be married to Paul Lieberstein's brother. I'm forgetting that guy's first name, but he's the one who played Rory Flenderson, the one who talks about how his shelves are overflowing with preserves and wants to be friends with Michael when he gets out to Boulder, Colorado. That's Paul's brother, who I think was also at the time either a writer or a producer on the show. Yeah, I'm a big fan of The Office. Some amount of time ago, me and some other coworkers, we went to a Office trivia contest where we placed in the top 2, and then I managed to win the acting runoff, where I got to do a scene where I was portraying, I was Michael Scott, and I was acting across from actual David Koechner reprising his role as Todd Packer. And so winning that contest felt pretty cool, because I'm like, not only do I know so much about this show, but also I'm the best Michael Scott in the room out of The Room. Big fish, small pond. But also, I got people were teasing me for not being in first place, but I got like massively punished by trying to type faster. Like the ones I maintain is like, I misspelled Lady Gaga and didn't get points for it. And so like various things like that where I knew the answer, but I typed it wrong. Bears Beats Battlestar Galactica is from, there's a cold open to The Office where Jim realizes that he could buy Dwight's glasses and shirt and calculator watch for a total of $11, and does so, then starts impersonating his mannerisms, and Dwight doesn't put it together that's what's happening until like he starts off with like, what kind of bear is best, and he's like, well, there's 2 schools of thought. He's like, wrong, black bear. He's like, bears eat beets. He's like, no, they don't. He's like, bears beats Battlestar Galactica, and Dwight realizes that his 3 favorite things to talk about just got said to him, and that the person he's talking to is dressed exactly like him.
Well, that's debatable.
The shut up about the sun was Zach Woods yelling at Ed Helms during I'm trying to remember what the name of the episode is. It's where they're bringing in all of the candidates to replace Michael at the end of season 7, and Zach Woods' character Gabe just starts throwing a bunch of random questions at Andy to try and throw him off, like how many windows are in New York City, which is a really hard question to think about, because like how many buildings are there, how many windows are there per building, how many cars, how many windows per car, good lord. And then he just jumps to like, how far away is the sun, and he starts rattling off all this trivia about the sun. And then like he just goes like, shut up about the sun, and it's phenomenal because he gets so mad and so sad. There's a lot that's very mean to Gabe in that show, like the one where he hugs Kelly and she goes like, ew, and he goes, you didn't have to explain like that. She's like, you're just so much bonier than I thought. It's like getting tackled by a skeleton.
Good job, Grizz.
3 miles is a distance. Wow, that was a weird. I meant to say like.
I know what you meant.
No, like, I'm like that is a distance, like, not just like, yes, that is a unit of measure for distance.
Oh.
So if you said you
If
wanted...
you said, okay, so, yeah, the item was what?
If you spent
200?
$200...
That would be, 4 entries.
Yep. And then, you're automatically what is it? You're automatically in the Marvel Premiere for 1 spot each. And then you have another spot for your choice of Pokemon, Magic, Pixar, Star Wars giveaway. And, it's those specific items.
Yeah, so
you can put all 4 of your second spots.
Yeah, so you want Star Wars, so that's where they went. But yeah, there will be an Excel spreadsheet. Actually, technically Google, but yeah. Yeah, there'll be we're not just throwing darts at a wall. We could, but
it's a game called darts. Oh man, somebody just had I forget what the exact thing. I think it's a 17 darter. Where you're playing 501, and you have to get because you have to hit exactly 501. Right. You can't just wail on the triple 20 forever. They actually threw a perfect 17 darter. I have to look up how many darts it is. I want to say it's 17.
You never know, Max.
9 dart finish. I was off by so much. I don't know why I couldn't figure out that when you can score 60 points at a time, yeah, you can probably get to 501 in fewer than 17 darts. Oh man, yeah, perfect 9 dart game. It's something like 3 triple 20, 6 triple 20s. Then that's 360. Another triple 20, and you still need 81. Is it another triple 20 and a triple 7? Let's see here. 8 times 60 is 480, and that should work. 8 triple 20s and a triple 7. But what's the actual score? Oh, why? I don't know. Oh, it's because you can't, the stuff under 15s or the stuff under 10s doesn't exist, I think, in that thing. I don't know. There's something weird. But it's 7 triple 20s, then a triple 19, and then a double 12. I don't know why.
That's probably the math they figure, that's the smallest. I don't know.
Yeah. Super weird. I don't understand why nobody wants to go for 777. Maybe 777 is just the worst thing to try and do. Where's the
because if you miss, you're probably in a worse position. If you do screw it up.
Yeah.
But the 19s will get you closer. You know what I mean? There's probably some.
Because the double is
Morning, William.
The double's the outer ring, so that seems like the most all or nothing. Because sometimes you just miss entirely. But. It reminds me of the video of Mike Tyson blindfolded throwing bullseyes, which is very impressive if you assume it's not luck. Maybe he has a good sense of where that is and just throws real hard, and the dart listens to him.
Yes, William. We'll go over it again.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay,
you have to end with a double?
Yeah.
Oh, man, so if you accidentally score 500, you just have to start over?
No, well, maybe. Yeah, you're kind of... No, because, if you don't... on that last round, unless somehow you score 500 with, and that's the end of a round, then I don't know what to do then. Yeah. But, because usually, if you bust, you go over, or you don't hit, the double out, it'll just reset to whatever the last confirmed amount was. On the last round. So if say I'm at 440 and then I hit triple 20 and I hit a 2. So now I'm at 502. It goes bust and then it goes back to 440.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't take me to the 5. It goes back.
But if you hit triple 20 and then miss the board entirely on the next two, you're at 500, and then you're just ruined forever because you can't.
I guess. Like, at that point, then you're technically...
You have to find the double half.
I guess at that point, you're kind of screwed, but I don't know. Like,
oh, 500 or over. Okay, that makes more sense. But what if you land on an odd number? Oh, wait, no, because
you go back to your
you can hit a 1 and then a double 1 if you have 2 or more. Yeah, 3 is just hit a 1 and then hit a double 1.
Yep.
That's hysterical how, like, bad of a time you can have on that.
Oh, yeah, you can mess up. I used to play a lot, but, like, that hadn't come up before, and I was like, oh, yeah, I guess that would work. Thanks, Travis.
I played, the last time I played darts was, like, maybe 2 years ago with some people who are very serious darters. And
I handed it off, Max.
I hit 3.
Yeah, they're pulling it. Like, I processed it, and they're going to pull it for you.
I hit 3 triple 20s on my first go, and everybody thought I was, like, insanely good, and it was going to be a problem, and then I did not do very well for the entire rest of the game. And I was just like, man, I wish I could have retired after those first 3 darts. And I'm like, nope, we're done. Clearly I can put these anywhere on the board. This game is solved. I don't need to pay attention. It's like how I retired from bowling after I bowled a perfect 100. You heard me. The only time in my life I broke into triple digits without bumpers in bowling, and I was like, retiring on perfect 100. I will hear nothing about this imaginary 300 score.
Thanks, PG. All right, Soup. If you wanted something ripped today, yeah, just give me the invoice number when it's done, or when you get it.
Travis, if I was wearing a hat, I would do that Fred Astaire rolls down maybe thing, and that would have been my hat trick to follow up your use of the word hat trick. But I was not prepared for the word hat trick to come up, and thus I have no hat to perform trick with.
But anyway, Soup, yeah, if you purchase something to be ripped today and you have it listed as Break Live, just give me the invoice number when you get it, and we will process it and get it pulled for you and break it. We do have some group breaks coming up. Our first group break that is sold out is at 12:45. Yeah, just post it in chat, and I'm able to then go pull it.
12:45? I thought it was 12:30.
No, 12:45. That one's at 2:15. Hold on. Yeah.
Oh, 12:45. All right.
And we'll be able to, at the very least, squeeze it in between breaks and stuff like that. But we do have a couple group breaks today that we do have to get through. But yeah, we'll get you. We'll get to you. We'll get you in. We'll get you in the queue and stuff.
If anybody wants me to talk about Spider-Man villains some more, feel free to start naming them, and I'll see what riffing I can do without going to the deep dive of the internet to help me. I know at least something, probably, about every Spider-Man villain from the first 300 issues of Spider-Man. This is not counting random unnamed muggers and miscreants that get webbed up. I'm waiting for this address to update because I know somebody with that name. And nope, not them. All right. So there's somebody with that name who lives in Rochester. Well, actually, maybe he's sending it there.
Well, don't dox anybody.
Yeah, no, what's this person's name in the? Well, whoever's invoice number ends in 63. If you know me in the real world, feel free to tell me. Feel free to shoot me a Facebook message that I'll see. I don't know. You could just have the same name as a friend of mine.
Who was Donald Glover's character?
He was Miles's Uncle Aaron. He's the setup for the Prowler, but he never actually is the Prowler in Spider-Man: Homecoming, etc. He does appearance as the Prowler in Into the Spider-Verse. The reason why he's in there as the Prowler so much, aside from the Donald Glover as Spider-Man meme, was Brian Michael Bendis was watching Community, and Donald Glover is wearing Spider-Man pajamas at one point, and Brian Michael Bendis was like, that looks awesome. I need to make a Spider-Man who is a person of color. And that's how Miles Morales got invented or created. Which is extra funny because, like, you would like his dad's last name is Davis, so theoretically his name should be Miles Davis. But they, like, I don't know why they didn't just swap the the parents didn't change their names, and he sticks with the mother's last name instead of. I mean, I guess like they could have just had them be both Moraleses. You didn't have to name somebody Jefferson Davis and then the son Miles Davis. Jefferson Davis is like a infamous like Confederate general, I think. So like it's just all sorts of weird names when you think about it in historical names of real people context. But yeah, so that's how Miles Morales got created, and then Donald Glover was the voice actor for the first appearances of Miles Morales in like animated media, but he had, aged out of playing teenager Miles Morales in live action by the time they were going to anything live action, so that's why he became his Uncle Aaron the Prowler.
Yeah, I thought that's what they were setting up, that like, oh, the Prowler's in this universe and that Miles Morales is probably around, but he's not Spider-Man yet, and
yeah, like it could certainly be a thing because like he's there to like because he's certainly a criminal in the thing, not just because Spider-Man calls him Mr. Criminal as he runs away while his ice cream cake melts, but
like he is.
Somebody was talking about somebody just shot me a Facebook message, but it was not my friend. I just wanted to see. I was like, oh, hysterical! You're watching me talk more about how great I am. Would have been my response. But yeah, just imagine like Miles Morales' birthday was ruined because Spider-Man webbed his uncle's hand.
That's who the cake was for.
And, like the ice cream cake's melting. It's just like
that should be how the Miles Morales movie starts.
Yeah, it's just the start of his villain arc.
It's like where the cake comes, like, oh, he's in melted cake.
It reminds me of there's a great scene in The Office when Jim and Pam are working on the delivery of their first child, and like Phyllis and Michael and everybody else are in the waiting room, and Phyllis is like, how much longer do you think this is gonna be? And Michael's like, Phyllis, do you have somewhere else to be? She's like, I have an ice cream cake in the car. He's like, oh my God, Phyllis, go. She just runs off. This also ties in with the theory that Toby Flenderson was the Scranton Strangler, because he never appears in the episodes where the Scranton Strangler is striking, including when the Scranton Strangler is fleeing the police. It's a car that is in the parking lot at Dunder Mifflin regularly, and Toby's not there. He said in an interview that they never actually made it a part of the show.
What, that he was a secret serial killer?
Well, no, they never established that was never a thing in the back channels, but they realized they accidentally left it open. But they never established it in the show. But the Scranton Strangler is not strangling people to death. He is just strangling them.
Okay.
So it's like he chokes you until you're unconscious and then leaves. Which is, like, deranged?
It's still deranged, still scary.
I mean,
you're not gonna be like, oh, all right. Like,
if you told me you could get strangled to death or strangled until you're unconscious, I'm gonna take unconscious, I guess. But
you're not gonna know, because like once you go unconscious, they can still kill you.
Yeah, but you wake up.
Assuming they don't kill you.
Well, yeah, but
you're putting a lot of trust into somebody who's strangling you.
Yeah. I'm not putting trust. I'm just saying, like, if I had to choose between the Scranton Strangler is going to strangle me until I'm unconscious or until I'm dead, I'll take the unconscious, because like it's a free roll. Like the other one, you just are dead. The first one, you might only die.
Mondays on Nerd Out. Huh? Oh, I see my guy. Okay.
If you just talk about why Toby had to go to Costa Rica, which actually I don't think like Costa Rica is a U.S. territory. I don't think that
Costa Rica's not. It's
not.
Costa Rica's a South American country.
Am I thinking of Puerto Rico?
Yeah. Puerto Rico is an American territory. Costa Rica's where they put Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Costa Rica is not part of the United States. I was thinking of Puerto Rico.
Yep.
Which is somewhat similar names in that the first three letters of the second word are the same. That's how I made that error. Toby rubbing his arm on Pam's leg is one of like the cringiest moments of the entire series. For me, though, the actual high point is after Andy trades 2 clients to Stanley to get like Stanley's client who he sings the Vive song. I'm trying to remember the name of the it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 da 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 da, like whatever that song is. Feist. Yeah, that's the singer's name. Yeah, like Andy trying to kiss her in the parking lot is like the actual most cringe of the entire series for me, and it hurts me so much every time that comes up on a playthrough. It's just
all right. So, my guy, you got two orders.
That's the one you already had.
Oh.
I could tell because I watched the numbers and they didn't change when you hit paste.
Oh, Soup had 2 numbers.
I don't know how clear it is on camera, but I'm just like spinning my phone over here. It's like a fidget spinner, but massive and also not balanced well. Turns out when I put the little pop socket on my massive 18-ounce phone, I didn't line it up very well, so it's a little bit off center. I got to be honest, the fact that this thing is holding it up, it's very impressive. It's a battery pack brick of a phone, for anybody wondering why my phone is so large. Every once in a while, my child or my wife will unplug my phone while I sleep. I don't know why. Apparently, that's hereditary. They just hate phones being plugged in. And so I got the battery pack, so they can unplug it like 2 nights in a row, and my phone will still work.
Thank you. I'll have another one for you in a second. Sorry.
You good? These personals or?
Yeah.
Okay. They don't want them saved till Wednesday?
I wanted them open today. It's
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like I just ordered a. I'm not sure how much not saying brand names we're supposed to do, so I'm gonna not say any brand names. This might be excessive, but I ordered just the largest battery pack I could find on the website that ships everything everywhere, and that was the extent of my like product research into this. So it's got like a rubber silicon outer case, so I don't actually worry about magnet stuff. But yeah, like the number of ads I've been getting since I got this singular pop socket for like, hey, do you want different, better pop sockets? And I'm like, no. I was like, this one that was free at a show has worked just fine until it doesn't, and then I will just get another one. I'm actually debating what I should do. Like, when this rips off, I'm pretty sure, like, the rubber's gonna break off before the glue. I might just take another one and just rip it apart and then try and shove it into here rather than trying to separate this glue. I don't know. I'm overthinking this free pop socket.
Yep.
Like, but I'm nothing if not a textbook overthinker. That's actually a pretty good idea that I'm going to email.
Send them to everyone but PG.
We'll see if Mikey tells me that's not my job anymore.
My son, that's the short list.
Be right back.
All right. He's going to grab something. I'm going to stay here. Oh, he just kicked that trash can. Oh, man, that was really funny. There's a bunch of cellophane in the trash can that I thought was water. And then, like, I was like, how did the water not fall out and then fall back in? I was that fast on the trash can, and then I realized that's not water, that's cellophane. So many of the things that we deal with comes wrapped in clear plastic. Ooh, I have a bit of Star Wars trivia for everybody. During the sequel trilogy, when Disney was making it, they discovered that the toy manufacturers had designed Kylo Ren's starfighter wrong. Bear with me, because, like, without visuals, it's hard to describe this, but, like, basically, like, there was a gun in a very different place on the toy design versus in the movie, like, CGI. And because of how physical toys and their production works, it was faster, cheaper, and easier to change the movie to match the toy than it would have been to change the toy to match the movie, because it's a CGI starfighter. They just, you know, turn a 1 into a 0 and a 0 into a 1 and make it go from here to there, versus, like, redesigning the toy mold and reissuing all the toys would have been a heck of a challenge. I believe this year the National and Gen Con are the exact same weekend as opposed to just adjacent weekends. So I'll be at Gen Con, as will one of somebody.
Somebody will be there.
Yeah, like one of the breakers will be with us at Gen Con, and others
Will be at National.
I know that many breakers will be at the National. I don't know if any Nerd Out specific breakers will be at the National. That also might be decided way closer to August. You know what's a real plight? My kid came out 2 weeks early on August 4th, which conflicts with Gen Con forever. Fortunately, it was the year that Gen Con got canceled because of COVID, because otherwise he would have been born in Indianapolis, because my, like, 8.5-month pregnant wife was going to come with us, because, like, I can't skip Gen Con and I can't be far away from my 8.5-month pregnant wife. So that was like, okay, well, I guess she'll come along. And it was just like, oh, guess what?
Surprise!
Baby, like,
so does, is his middle name Gen Con?
no, his middle name's Brennan. But yeah, what I do at Gen Con most years is on his birthday, ask everybody I deal with to record to record them saying like "Happy Birthday, Zuzu," and then I cut it all together at the end. I say that like it's fancy. Really, I just select all of them and say iMovie, make one movie. But and yeah, the first time we did this, he didn't care at all because he was 2, and he's like, "Why do I?" He's like, "Who are these strangers? Why do they keep saying happy birthday to me? My birthday's already over." And I was just like, "Aw."
But I'm sure you can get a lot of cosplayers and stuff to do it.
Yeah, like,
So it'll be fun. Anyway, it's time for the first magic break of the day. And Soup, after this break, we will get to your personals, and then we will get into the other magic breaks. Just want to give you a heads up. So, yeah, time for the first break. Number 4. Sure it's not. Yep, okay. Welcome to Nerd Out, everybody. It is time for our first magic break of the day for Tarkir.
Tarkir or Dragonstorm?
Yes, Tarkir Dragonstorm, which is a really, really cool box. I really like. I forget the name of this dragon. Is it like?
That's Ugin.
Ugin, right? Yeah.
There's going to be that like we're running out of cards where I'm gonna know the name immediately. I'm gonna know what they do, but I'm gonna be like, yeah, that card, like Draco Genesis and Mox Jasper. I've named all the cards where I'm going to know the names, but I will know what the cards do.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm getting too far ahead of myself. Let's see who's in this break. All right. Greg H has 4 spots. Lenny M has 1 spot. Maria N has 2 spots, and Travis M has 1 spot. Now let's do some randoming. Seven. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
It's interesting to me that you guys always randomize at the beginning, because I definitely said like once that I always want to randomize at the end so that everybody's doing, Goku's Spirit Bomb, putting out the good energy for the best pulls the whole time.
3.
You don't know which one's yours.
Right, 6. We do it in the beginning just to make sure that it is, because there's always a chance somebody forgets.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the hit parade ones are random at the end. 6.
Yep. I don't know if you copied that.
I should have.
Looked like it. Oh, that's so weird. For those of you watching at home, it only shows the options when you right click on this monitor, not on the stream. And I was watching the stream and I was like, I think you missed. Like, nothing came up.
Like, no, I got it. It's one of those.
You did.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things. All right, black and blue will go to Greg H. Colorless will go to Maria N. Green will go to Greg. Land/token for this box will go to Travis M. Multicolor will go to Greg H. Red will go to Maria N. And white will go to Lenny M. Oh my god, that'd be cool. I think we pulled one of those the other day. The Dragon Scale fetch lands, those were cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of really, really cool looking stuff in this set.
Swoosh. All right. Yeah, it all depends on what type of break it is. Like sometimes it's the randoms at the end. So sorry. I like these.
Ooh, man, that looks really cool.
Like these look cool. I also like the ones where it's just the shadow.
Yeah.
Like those look sick.
The shadow ones to me look a little bit. Whoa.
That's so cool.
Sweet. Like creating treasures that regularly, because that's not a once per turn. Like, yeah, just pip out your graveyard a little bit. Just keep making treasures. So many good.
Mammoth Bellow. Yeah, the arts in this set are just sick. Like so awesome. Yeah, create a 5/5 green elephant token.
Yeah, the harmonized mechanic is like somewhat similar to flashback, but you get to reduce the cost. So like,
Yeah, because usually flashback costs more.
It depends. Like sometimes it costs entirely different, or like just way less. Like Lingering Souls is 3 mana to cast and then 2 mana to flashback. But ooh, man, that's a great
Like this is just
card. Like
it's just beautiful.
there's a lot of good stuff for that multicolor square going out of this pack.
Yeah, they're not all sets do, but a lot of them are, at least in the collector's boosters, having serialized cards. But not every collector set has, or
I know that there's
because I know
serialized.
Bloomburrow didn't have serialized, but it had a special type of foil.
Yeah,
and
it
then-
had the anime raised foils
Yeah.
of like Jason, Liliana, etc. Were like huge chases. Will of the Jeskai.
Frostcliff Siege.
Frostcliff Siege is, we were talking about this earlier, is one of the best cards to have both of, because all your creatures getting 1/0 trample haste, and then all your creatures also having curiosity is like, it's just the best of the sieges to have both halves of. The other ones are all sort of
So you
fine
have to have 2 of these out in play? Is that what you mean?
So
or?
like when that comes in, you choose one of those 2
Ah,
things.
okay.
Either anytime one of your creatures deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card, or all your creatures get 1/0 trample haste. And like obviously 2 instances of 1/0 trample haste is just 2/0 trample haste. Doesn't like most of that doesn't do much. But being able to give all your creatures more power and trample, and when they deal damage, you draw cards. Like as a combo, it goes really, really well.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm trying to look up the list of all the serialized cards in here, because I think it might just be Mox Jasper.
I think
But-
so, but I'm not 100% sure on this. Like this is the other forest, and I really like this one.
Oh,
It just shows the scale, the literal scale of the dragon. Like dragon should be terrifying.
Yeah. The where did? Huh, it's not on TCG, but
Breaching Dragonstorm.
I really like Breaching Dragonstorm so much. Like, just go get random extra spell is like one of my favorite things. Corroding Dragonstorm's okay. Like, it's not bad, but like, it's also only 2 mana.
Teeming Dragonstorm.
Yeah, like teaming makes a lot of soldiers, like, which is kind of weird because you think the soldiers are fighting the. I got my playset of the mean text counterspell. I didn't order any. Like I wasn't able to get any from the drop itself. I did manage to get a bunch of the Deadpool drops on April Fools, which I was a little surprised by because like I was in line for like an hour. Quarry Mountain Monastery is great. Like
Really?
just being able like it's really good for like late game things where it's just the ability to just keep getting cards. Like without any like I mean yeah it costs a ton of mana but like you know you don't have to like discard a card or something like that. It's just
Windcage
just
Siege.
access an extra card.
Afterlife from the Loom.
Loam.
Loam.
Yeah. So like, there's an old card called Life from the Loam. So that's what it's a play off of. They are borderline entirely different cards, like they have virtually nothing to do with each other besides the name. But yeah, that Windcrag Siege, as an example, is one where like the two halves of it, like I guess, are better if you have both halves. But like honestly, you just probably be sticking with the same half repeatedly. Like there's no synergy between the halves. One is you just, you know, your on attack triggers double or like trigger an additional time is one mode. The other one is you make a 1/1 with lifelink and haste, and it's like at each combat, which like there's times where you want that second mode, but like there's no actual synergy between getting both modes like there is with the blue-red Frostcliff one.
So my guy asks, so a deck full of Tempest Hawk.
Tempest Hawk's the one where when you deal combat damage, you get to go search for 3 more Tempest Hawks. Or at least I'm going to keep talking as though it is. If I'm wrong, somebody tell me. So like there's an old deck called Squadron Hawk, or like called Call Blade, which was Squadron Hawks and then Stoneforge Mystics. So you could go find your swords and stick them on your Call Blade, your not Call Blades, on your Squadron Hawks, because when Squadron Hawk comes in, you get to search your deck for 3 more Squadron Hawks.
It's a pretty good uncommon land, I feel.
Yeah, the Tri-Lands are reprints because they were in the original Khans of Tarkir. But yeah, like Tri-Lands are just, you know, good. Like it taps for a. There's a lot of worse lands.
Yeah. Glacierwood Siege.
Yeah, like that's one where like there's a little synergy if you have 2 and choose both modes, because like you know you mill yourself 4 cards and then try to play lands from your graveyards, like kind of okay.
Hey, you, like get your lands back.
Yeah, Magmatic Hellkite's pretty cool because like destroy their land and then give them a boring one. Like you use that for stuff like Urborg or Cabal Coffers or what's it called? Nykthos. Things that produce like more than 1 mana. But you, oh yeah. So this specific mountain, because it's like an empty plain that it's over. That one to me really looks like that dragon ate a nuke, and that's the shadow. Like, like the one where it's the shadows over a bunch of forest. You can tell, like, oh yes, the ground there is not destroyed. This isn't the shadow. Like, this isn't an after life shadow. This is.
He's flying.
Yeah.
He's flying over it.
I hope we get some of the we got the eye land in non-foil.
Oh, sorry.
I do hope we get some eye lands in foil so I can see what those look like in person, because like some of them look
They're cool.
Like look like they're really cool. See, that one also kind of similar. Like it's sand, so you can tell that it hasn't blown away. But you know that kind of looks like just this thing just ate a nuke and left these shadows.
Ooh.
That's
What?
a big one. Crater Hoof Behemoth Ripple Foil.
Ripple
or Halo
foil.
Foil.
I haven't seen the Ripple foils yet. What?
Yeah, let me see here.
Anthony, check this out.
Crater Hoof Ripple.
It's a Ripple.
Whoa! That's probably a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. There it is. Woo! That's worth the price of admission.
That's spicy meatball.
Yeah.
How spicy?
Well, current lowest listing on TCG Player is $177.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
All
That's,
right.
that's a spicy meatball.
Yeah.
That looks so cool, though.
Okay.
Yeah. That's really
Shellstorm.
cool.
Rediscovering the Way. Reunion of the House. Severance Priest.
Man, that's so cool looking.
Yeah, that's the first one I've seen.
But yeah, it's
We
so,
didn't see any on Friday.
it's so funny that they put the secret card in the one of the secret cards in the SpongeBob was the meme text counterspell.
That's
because,
hilarious.
Like when they first did it, I was like, "This is art. Why? But why? Why is the capitalization not all over the place? Like, why would they not do it that way?" And then it's just like, "Oh wait, they did. They got us. They got me so good." Ooh, one of the baby double faces.
Yep.
I'll explain that when we get to it in case it hasn't come up yet. That's
Nice.
not foil, right?
Nope, not foil.
Yeah,
But
that
still,
looks
it's so cool. I love these borders
Yeah,
with the dragon
like-
wings.
Yeah, they look so.
They look
good.
so good. Rescued leopard. He'd be my friend.
It's funny. So like, there's a bunch of stuff with like when this becomes tapped, you can do something, and that's because harmonized, you can tap without attacking, so you don't have to just like suicide them in.
I do like the blackout, like the blacking out that they've done.
It is very interesting. It is not my personal favorite one, but I can see why people like it.
I do like for some cards, it makes the rest of it just pop.
Yeah.
And other ones, it's like, oh, okay.
I think it looks way better in foil than in
Yeah.
non-foil.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah, I think that's your baby double face.
Yep.
Yeah, because like it shows it's the same card front and back, but it's like the baby version of the.
Yeah,
the
it's like
grown-up
the
dragon on
chibi
other side.
version.
Yeah.
The chibi baby version, like, oh, I'm a cutie.
Yeah, that's it's a great card, like the Clarion Conqueror, like just from a gameplay perspective.
I have 3 mana. Yeah, for 3 mana, flying activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can't be activated.
Yeah, like
So, yeah,
Limbala
that's
Keeper of
pretty good.
Silence is 4 mana and does the same thing, but to only creatures. So getting to shut off artifacts and planeswalkers. Obviously, you're trying to build a deck around. You don't have any activated abilities here
Yeah.
that you care about, so that you can shut everything down instead of just your opponent's stuff. Actually, I think Limbala Keeper of Silence only shuts down your opponent's stuff. Let me double check that real quick. Limbala is opponent's control. Yeah, so like Limbala's one-sided, but like, so that's why this costs less and goes wider, is because it hits you too. But if you just build a deck that doesn't play any
then you're
activated
good.
abilities on non-land cards,
It doesn't matter.
yeah. It's so funny that the baby double-siders are like,
Ooh,
there we go.
There we go on the foil.
Yeah, that looks
That
freaking
looks
great.
sick.
Yeah.
I love it. Like, yeah, like, look at that.
Yeah, I'm trying to debate which like basics I want to use for my various decks over time. Woo!
All right.
Is that Dragon Scale?
No. The last one of these I
It's
pulled
just a
was
cloud.
Dragon
It's
Scale.
just clouds.
Yeah, it's the cloud. I believe it was the last one of this type of land from the
special guest.
the special guest was Dragon Scale, which was like really, really cool.
For those of you who wondering why I couldn't tell, it's because I'm looking at the screen instead of the cards, because it's just easier. And so, like, because of these clouds on it,
It does
I was
kinda-
like, oh, is that Dragon Scale? And it's like, you know, for example, like these lines on the left here on this United Battlefront.
Right, it kinda-
I can tell it's not from other stuff, but when I looked there, I was like, oh, is it?
Welcome to the dead.
Like, obviously, I don't get tipped if we pull better cards for you all. I just want to pull better cards because
Why not? Like, I've always wanted to pull better cards. You know what I mean? Like
I
heck
hear you say
yeah.
I always wanted to get tips.
That'd be pretty funny. Be sure to tape your waitress on the way out. But what was I gonna say with that? Like yeah, I've never been like, I want to pull horrible cards. Like, no, I want to pull you guys good stuff.
It's also like we love it when the cards look cool too. Like I always remember like one of the foilings where like they didn't get it right in my opinion.
How's it going, Luca?
Was it Debt to the Deathless in Dragon's Maze? Like that art looks so sick, and the foil of it just looks like nothing. Like I was just like, no, why? Like
Yeah.
every once in a while they like mess up and forget to like do some great foiling. Oh, now that one looks
I was
awesome.
saying, like, that looks so cool.
It's water, so you know it's in motion. It's not like an aftermath shadow.
Yeah, it's just and a lot of them, like you'll see like something that'll help with scale, and you're just like, oh god, this thing is humongous.
Often called scale birds.
Crag Siege. Lotus Sight Dancers.
Lotus Light.
Lotus Light, yeah.
Ooh, the Frostcliff Siege.
Yeah, the Frostcliff Siege.
Which is like, you know, again, that's the one that works just the best on both modes. Oh, Hammerhead Tyrant.
Hammerhead
so
Tyrant.
Good.
Because, like, again, look at the site. Like, there's the mammoth. Yeah. And you saw how giant the mammoths are in a card earlier.
Also, many people can just imagine how big an elephant is.
An elephant
like,
is. And then there's something that just makes it look small. And it's just, like, smashing it. It's like, ooh, that's not good.
This reminds me of, so, like, Hammerhead Tyrant's awesome because, like, it's one of the commander cards. But the, like, when you cast stuff, bounce stuff is, like, just great. Like, it's just so much extra value off of your spells. It's just the extended art. It's not foil, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, the commander cards, frustratingly, don't have foil printings for all of them. As a foil junkie who really likes some of the commander cards, it's very polite that they don't, like, exist in foil. Like, the one I always point to is from, I think it's Strixhaven, is Reinterpret. Like, it's blue-red 2, counter target spell, and then, like, cast something with a lower mana value for free. And I'm like, I like that spell a lot, but I want it to be foil, too. So I just want them to reprint it in something with foil. Like,
come on, you know you can do it. I miscounted, so here's the first rare. Dragonclaw. Ishkai Dragonclaw.
Yeah, cast 2 kinds of spells, get a 1/1 counter, and draw a card. Like,
yeah,
it's
not bad.
Like, it's good for limited, where, like, after turn, like, because, like, it takes a lot of resources to draw 2 cards, or to cast 2 spells. Man, those are some good cards.
Oh, yeah, they're so cool.
It takes kind of a lot of resources to cast 2 spells in a turn, so drawing a card as, like, payoff for it helps you continue doing it the next turn, too.
Stormscale Scion.
Oh, look, that's the one with Storm. So
yeah, he's got Storm. So other dragons you control get +1/+1, and he's got Storm.
Yeah, so when you cast it, you make a copy of it for every spell that's already been cast that turn. So, like, this is one of the best uses of, like, Mox Jasper, even if you don't have a dragon already in play, is you go, like, you know, whatever, Jasper, cast that on, like, you know, Storm 3.
Right.
Just get 3
of
dragons,
these.
which then gives, like, you know, 3 copies of that. They're all
going to give everybody else +1/+1.
Yeah, they're going to get, like, 4 7/7s, and you probably just win the game there because it's got haste. Like,
oh, he does not have haste. He just has
does.
flying.
It's just a storm. Oh man. All right, that makes way more sense. I was like, I thought for some reason I had haste instead of flying. Like, but okay, yeah. I mean, there's things
If
that
it
give
had
haste
too,
yeah.
like there's ways to give it
yeah,
haste. But
Frostcliff Siege right here. Like,
yeah,
it's actually
like,
really funny because if you do Frostcliff Siege on 1/0 Trample Haste, you only need to cast 2 spells before the Storm Scale to make 3, which will make each one of them 6/6s. That makes them 7/6s.
yeah, it's
so, yeah.
It'll.
Yeah, you don't even need to, like, you don't even need the Jaspers to be doing anything. Also, you can use them as Lotus Petals if you already have a dragon. It'd be like this, tap, like, float a red, second one, float a red, now cast this. Man, I can't get over that, like, ripple foil, halo foil.
Yeah, that ripple foil is really sick.
So good.
Oh. I was thinking about the ripple foil and I lost myself. Hollow Merc Siege. Scavenger Regent. Dragonologist. I really like this one.
Yeah. It's a studier of dragons.
Yep. Jaws of Defeat.
Like, that's a real build-around card. Oh, there we are. Call of the Spirit Dragons. A lot of people online did not quite understand how this works. You need to have 5 dragons that are each, like, able to, you know, cover the different colors. Like, you can have, like, a white dragon, a white black, a white blue, a white green, and a white red dragon to be able to get each of the colors covered. They don't have to be, like, each monocolored, but for each color, you need a separate individual dragon to be able to put the counters on at the same time. So if you have 5 appropriately multicolored dragons, you win the game.
Oh, wow.
And if you don't, you still put a bunch of coins on your dudes.
Yeah.
For those of you wondering why I call it coins, it's because back in the day, before like official 1/1 counters existed, you just used, and pocket change was more prevalent. You would just use like pennies or just various change to be 1/1 counters.
We would use dice, and then we, as they went up, we would turn them up. But
yeah, believe it or not, I like when I was playing Magic in high school. There was no like hobby shop in my town, and so like outside of like Monopoly, we couldn't get dice. So coins it was.
Or this town sells a lot of Monopoly. I don't know what.
Oh, there we go. Some of this art's so good this time.
The art is just mwah.
Because like I mean, there's Tempest Hawk.
Tempest Hawk, yeah.
My wife's a falconer, so like I'm gonna need to buy like a large number of Tempest Hawks for her.
A falconer.
Yeah.
Where does she do her falconry?
Everywhere.
Everywhere? I guess wherever the falcon is, yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, she doesn't do like abatement or anything like that. She just hunts with them and does education programs.
Oh, fun.
But yeah, I've been bitten by an owl twice, and that's nowhere near the high score in the household. My child is still at zero
That's good.
0 owl bites because of obvious reasons and safety precautions. But like we've had to
That's
like,
cool.
oh yeah, it baby flip. Like it looks so silly on the backside, like especially when you think about the fact that it's able to like eat all of the non-dragons. Like
Yep.
you're just like, oh,
My God, so oh my God.
yeah. Oh man, those actually really
See, like
look,
this looks really cool.
yeah.
Like when you at first I'm like, it's gonna be like, and I'm like, no, this actually it pops. It looks really nice. Hearts. After Night Stories.
But yeah, we have a very, very large angry owl, and she chews through her restraints pretty frequently, and so we have to catch her and then put her in a fresh set of restraints, and like the real danger is her talons. She's got like 500 psi grip strength, and you like actually have to go to the hospital if she gets you. But the like her biting is also a thing, and it's nowhere. Like if you told me you can choose to get footed or bit by the owl, I'm taking the bite every time. But like the bite's not pleasant. Like it still hurts.
I can imagine.
Versus we have like some education birds that are non-releasable, and like we have this like old hawk that is just like, I mean, I let it bite me once because it like we had to give it its West Nile vaccine, so I let it bite me, and I was just like, this is nothing. I was like, how do you chew your food? Like, I know they don't actually chew their food, but like they pull it apart and just gullet it down. But like I was like, I could let this bird bite me all day long, and I don't think I would notice. Like I feel so bad for how in trouble this bird is. Like if we send it away.
Ooh, the song unending.
The so like X is lands you control, like damage is like kind of a lot, but the fact that also it's an 8 mana 10/10 with protection from 2 colors, it's like
It's pretty crazy.
That's just so ridiculous. Like when you think about it.
All right, 1 pack left in this. Last pack of Magic.
That's pretty nice.
I love these. Like they look
just look so good.
They just look
Like,
so cool.
Yeah. The Encroaching Dragonstorm I really like a lot, just because I just love endless amounts of explosive vegetation effects.
Okay.
And like,
Night Stories. See, like that just looks so cool.
Yeah, it really does. Like that card
All
in
Out
foil
Assault.
probably looks insane. Like
Gold Lust Triad.
another one of the commander cards, because like Myriad generally doesn't do much in 1v1 well, by generally I mean literally does nothing. Because Myriad is you make a token copy of it for each opponent that you're not attacking, and then it attacks those too. But yeah, so like in 1v1 it does like actual nothing, but it's still a cool card because like, okay, yeah, so it's whenever it deals damage, make a treasure. So you know if you got 3 opponents and get in with 3 of them, you just make 3 treasures.
Right.
But yeah, that's like, yeah, obviously the hugest hit is that Halo foil.
Oh yeah.
But like the Arid Mace is also pretty up there. And then like there's plenty of full art foils in all sorts of different piles.
This is probably the big boy. At 177, and then this is really sick too.
Yeah, the multi's getting like a lion's share of the physical.
Is that how this works, Max? But thanks a lot. We'll get this stuff sorted and out to you guys soon. Take care.
One of the nice things about how they keep reprinting the fetch lands is that like it does make them like comparatively affordable for like the non-fancy versions. Like, I mean, I remember a point where like Scalding Tarns were like $11 because of all the reprints, and like you could still get fancy foil ones if you wanted, like if you didn't mind spending more. But like if you just needed them to play, you could get you get your set pretty cheap. Because like I think it was the modern, I forget which Modern Horizons had etched foils, but like one of them had etched foil fetches, and like you could get those for like $10 to $20 each. It was awesome.
All right, here we go. Soup, you had 2 different orders. Did you want them done together or separately? Like, do you want me to break them at the same time or no?
It also looks to be 2 boxes of a thing and then 2 boxes of another, but the same thing. So do you want it to be ABAB or AABB?
We got it. Let's see. I just need some boxes for
I hadn't been looking at chat when specifically it was somebody named Soup, so finding out that your handle is Soup Nikki and that's why you're Soup, that makes sense. But at the time I was just like, I wonder why he's Soup. I wonder who Soup is. There's a bunch of stuff about like this, about Twitch chat and stuff that I'm very, very green about, where I'm like, I don't know how to see the names of people who are in the chat. Like, we break number 5 immediately after Soups, right?
Yeah.
It's really interesting for like some of the Star Wars stuff when you see like, I'm not sure the right term for it, but like somebody points out a problem and then you can't not see it anymore. Because like when you're watching The Last Jedi, the throne room fight scene is awesome. But then I watched a thing where it's like a fight choreographer breaks down fight scenes, and he's like, watch these like these palace guards, they have to pause and not do something because like the choreography is off, and you won't notice it in real time. You only notice it when like it's being like replayed slowly, and I was just like, oh man. Well, I mean, like it's still like it doesn't make Star Wars bad. It just bugs me when I watch the scene. It's sort of like making the Kessel Run in 6.2 parsecs, because like literally George Lucas didn't realize that was a unit of distance, not like how you would measure any of these things. And so they just came out with like, oh no, he's talking about like a navigational computer, or he's just, trying to like sneak something past them and seeing if they realize parsecs is a distance. Like, you don't have to be like that good at space to know if somebody says like, hey, I made this trip in under 4 miles, you'd be like, what do you mean you made the trip in under 4 miles? How's that?
Yeah, but most people don't know what a parsec is.
Well, yeah, but if you're in a spacefaring galaxy, like most people don't know how a knot is calculated nowadays. But if you were like in the seafaring era, most people knew how knots were calculated.
Right. All right, Soup, ready when you are. All right. Welcome back to Nerd Out. It's time for a little personal break here. We have 2 boxes of 2024 Topps Chrome Black Star Wars and 2 boxes of Star Wars Hyperspace. Both are really, really cool products. Which do you want to start with, Soup? Do you want to start with Hyperspace or Black?
Also, let us know if you want to do A-B.
That would get too confusing for the boxing.
Don't they all just go together?
No, because they're technically two separate orders.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you want to do with Hyper first? All right. Yeah, I just don't want because when they have to sort it and everything, like, yeah. Oh, do you want the actual boxes for Hyperspace or no? I figure I asked, some people do, some people don't. If you want one, let me know. If you want none, let me know. What? Both.
It's a very
Yeah.
round outer box. Ooh, that's actually super cool looking. There's a lot of foam in that box. I didn't know there was going to be foam.
Oh, yeah. And the box is kind of squishy.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's a really nice box.
Yeah, it's a nice box.
I'm going to put this over here out of the way.
Okay. All right, we got the anti-infantry turrets, AAT battle tank, Marcelina, Mustafar panning droid, Wookiee gunship, Northern Mustafarian, Gungi, Cloud Car. Oh, that's cool. 25 of 25. Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi meet with the Gungan Rep Council. That's really, really cool. Nice first pack there. And then them fighting on Naboo.
Man, Duel of the Fates and a double-sided lightsaber are like unquestionably like the coolest thing in Phantom Menace.
Oh, could you hand me the...
Yeah.
Thanks.
Like how awesome was, like, I'm sure everybody can imagine, like anybody who was Star Warsing at the time can just imagine what it was like for it. Like Star Wars had existed for like nearly 3 decades at the time. And then suddenly it's like, hey, guess what? Double lightsaber. You're like, oh my God.
Yep. Gondola speeder. Imperial probe droid. Boomba. Booma. Yeah. Olympus set.
Whoa, why was that upside down?
Don't know. I forget the name of this one, but it's like a cosmic, like, foil.
It's like a kaleidoscope.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
A lot of Mustafar stuff.
Yeah.
The nucleus foil box.
Nucleus foil. Okay. Yes, because it's the planets.
Oh, yeah.
It tells you what planets are in it. So Besman, Lobot, Trade Federation battleship over Naboo, Dorame, Captain Typho, Reptees, HMP droid gunship, Han Solo.
Boba Fett's Starship.
Boba
Yeah,
Fett's-
they had to rename that.
Yep. And Boba
Oh.
Fett's starship to 199.
Oh. It's
And
really
Boss
fun. So
Nass.
the original name obviously included 1 in the title, so it's really funny to pull 2 of it.
Yeah. 1 is numbered. Yeah, they renamed it. AT-AT Driver. Cloud Claw.
Cold.
Colo Clawfish, which is more difficult to say than you would think. Wedge Antilles, the real unsung hero of the rebellion. Because, man, that dude did a lot. For someone who's not force sensitive, just a dude, he's a really good pilot. Darth Sidious.
Friend is,
Yeah,
one of the bounty
bounty
hunters.
hunters. Can't sell. Queen Jamila. God, I always mess up this name.
Chrysanthemum.
Kersantin.
That just sounds. I'm just pronouncing chrysanthemum.
Oh,
Whoa! I'm so glad I have me mispronouncing chrysanthemum in the sound clip for this.
That is one heck of a hit there. Soup. That is a sick sketch. Like, look at that. Like, it's just literally a sketch. Like,
Yeah.
way to go, Soup. Very nice hit there from hyperspace.
These are more of the same size top loaders, right?
Yeah.
We need 'em. Okay, cool. We're getting low. Soup's ripping so hot. We're gonna need more.
We got it.
Oh, he wants to see the back. Did you see the back of this? Kang James.
Kang Jin is the artist. That's really cool.
There's a lot of queens.
Yes, Naboo, because Naboo like elects their queen, so they have like a term, and they have like a 2-term limit too. It's weird. It's a weird system. Planetary Igon Cannon, Yoda, Southern Mustafarian, Rhys Loud, Lude, to 99, 96 of 99, and Han Solo rescues Luke Skywalker on Hoth. Tauntauns,
Thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Boba Fett, Malaya, the Wampa, Stap, Millennium Falcon.
Oh, really good pack of like iconic.
Yeah. Gungan Bungon Submarine, Spinzera, and Leia Organa.
That's yeah.
2 packs left on box 1.
You don't have to be super deep into Star Wars to recognize a lot of that box. Or that pack, rather.
Oh, I forget this dude. I know he has a line in the first, and like, oh, the deflector shield's down, kind of a line. And I always forget his real name, but he always comes up for Jake all the time. It's funny. So, Ole, Sabi, Obi-Wan, Rhys Load, Republic Frigate, Kybuk, Droideka, ISP Speeder, Dore
Numbered out of 199.
to 199, yep. And a Tauntaun on the refractor.
Alright, last pack of this first box.
Yeah. Gunship.
Catamaran.
Catamaran. Corporate Alliance Tank Droid. Droid Starfighter. Naboo. Naboo Star Skiff. Ugnatu. Senator Palpatine. He's a real rising star. I think he's got good head on his shoulders. Won't do anything too bad.
Definitely not going to turn into a Muppet over some lightning.
Nah. Mustafarian Lava Flea. Oh, we got Kylo Ren's auto. Adam Driver.
Wow, that's really cool.
Really, really cool there. So yeah, good box.
I completely spaced on what Adam Driver's name was, and I was like, that doesn't look like it says Adam Ford, because I was like, no, he plays Han Solo's son, not Harrison Ford's son, not
Right.
his Harrison Ford's son.
So yeah, that's a nice little. Is that 25? I don't see a number. Oh, it is there. It's at the bottom. Out of 25.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about hyperspace is when they put the numbers at the bottom. Sometimes they blend in too easy. So yeah, out of 25, Kylo Ren.
This seems like a really good box with the.
Gonna take my lunch now and then I can come and help you.
Okay, good. Thanks.
Yep.
What are you talking about? This box could not. Oh, I think you said this box could have been better. I'm like, what are you talking about, Max? This box is really.
I mean,
good.
also could have been better.
I mean, I guess it's always possible.
Yeah.
But.
There could have been a set. They could have just messed up and put extra case hits in.
Like, oh, oops, all autographs, every single card.
Yeah.
Actually, that'd be pretty sweet. Let's get that in this box.
Yeah. Hopefully, the second box is at least comparable, because it'd be a real shame if this box was like a 9 out of 10 followed by a 2. We want good stuff all the time.
All the time. 8s are better. Not greedy. Just want 8s or better. Thank you.
I can't get over the cushions. On
Yeah,
the
like
box.
that really threw me off the first time. I'm like, wait, what? Landing ship. Bibble.
We're gonna take the foam out of here so we can put more cards in.
That's up to him. X-Wing. Whatever he does with them, it's up to
Captain
him.
Panaka.
Sea Killer. Multi-troop transport. Leia Organa.
Irte out of 199 again.
Katana out of 199. And Wedge Antilles trips up an AT-AT.
I don't know if anybody else played that, what was it, Shadows of the Republic or something like that? The Nintendo 64 Star Wars game where you're Dash Rendar.
Is it Shadows of the Empire, maybe?
It's definitely Shadows something. I'm gonna look up the game in a second. But if it's definitely a thing I used to always do of not bother tripping up the AT-ATs and just spending forever shooting them and going in a circle just because I always thought that was funnier.
Padme Amidala, Jar Jar Binks, Snowspeeder, Security S5 Blaster.
Shadows of the Empire was the name of the game. So I think you were pretty sure that's what you said.
Yep.
I know it's not what I said.
The Wampa. And there's always a bigger fish. Rogue Squadron was also a fun game.
Yeah, I lost Rogue Squadron in the move, so it's a shame. It's a bunch of games I liked. I still don't know why I didn't put the games with the Nintendo 64 when we moved. Because I kept the N64 in the game that was in it. Ooh.
Luke Skywalker.
Nucleus, was it?
On the Nucleus, I think you said, Max. AT-AT driver. Snowspeeder to 199.
Clawfish.
Clawfish.
Refractor. 4 packs to go on this, and then we're on to the Chrome Black.
Right. This is a cool product. And we'll be giving one of them away on Wednesday.
Yep.
Look Attack Gunship. Catamaran. Droid Starf. Oh, we got another sketch.
So
This sketch is... Oh my god. Who... What? Look at this.
Is that
Patrick Carassi?
Patrick Carrasio?
Garcia?
What the heck is this
Is
done?
there not supposed to be a sketch per box?
I don't know.
Is this just hot soup?
I think we're hot. I think you're supposed to give like a chance at them.
Oh.
But I don't know if they're like every box. I don't remember them being every box.
There's a magic card called Hot Soup.
And they're both purple, by the way. These are both purple ones, not just like the base. This is really, really cool.
Case on average. Ripped some hot boxes out of that case for you, Soup.
Way to go, Soup. You got your second sketch. That's awesome.
Yeah. There's a magic card called Hot Soup where the creature is unblockable, but if it takes damage, destroy it. It's holding a big bowl of soup that everybody gets out of the way for, but if it gets tripped up at all, the soup kills it. Which is like really funny to think about how lethal this soup is.
Is it one of the unglued, like one of the un
No.
cards, or
It's
just
like an actual. I mean, it's like kind of a joke mechanic wise, but like it's perfectly like reasonable.
Malay to 99?
It's one of those like sort of like not crowd designed, but like in one of the sets they had a bunch of people from other games basically like help design a card, and then that card like was in that set. Wait, look up who Hot Soup was. Hot Soup was designed by James Ernest. Who is James Ernest?
So each one of those sketches was one out of 328 packs, max, because I got 2 purples. Yes, both were purple.
I'm not seeing anything in this person's like repertoire that would be like, oh yes, everybody knows this game. But like Unexploded Cow, Kill Dr. Lucky, The Big Idea, like. But yeah, he's done a lot of game designs and had worked with Wizards of the Coast previously. But like one of the other cards.
Ooh, the 75 wedge. Snow speeder.
Yeah, one of the other cards was like Aggressive Mining, which was designed by the guy who came up with Minecraft. It's like the other sort of like famous example.
Oh, fun. Oh, you're welcome. And that was just the hyperspace.
Yeah, we still got 2 Chrome Blacks to
Yeah, still got 2 chrome black. All right, now let's go for chrome black. I don't know where Bo-Katan is. Oh, we have like spacers that are like painted.
Oh, okay.
This one has 2 like.
Oh, now I understand what's going on.
Yeah, this one's numbered though. I don't know what it is, but it's the 99. We're gonna let that sit.
Now some sense has been asked. What are you getting the dividers out for? It's all going to soup.
Yep. I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah.
Grogu.
Grogu.
These cards look nice too. Anakin Skywalker. Padme Amidala. And the armor to 50. 42 of 50. Nice.
That's a good number too.
Yeah. It's the answer to everything. Is this one number 2? Nope. It's Darth Maul. 25 years.
of Darth Maul.
Maul from Solo.
Oh, that means he's got robot legs, right?
I think so.
He's supposed to.
I think by that point he did.
Yeah.
And then let's see what your out of 99 is. Lux Bontanier. Or Bontaniere. Jason Spizak. I believe he is. I don't know what he's from. I'm going to say Resistance?
Well, he's a light side character.
Yeah. Clone Wars? Okay.
Yeah, it's like that's got to be either Clone Wars or Rebels with that like aesthetics.
Yeah.
Man, Darth Maul's just so cool of a character. It's funny that like just throughout Star Wars, it's like there's characters that look super cool, and they just sort of like thrown away like pretty readily. Like Darth Maul gets cut in half in Episode 1. Boba Fett doesn't really do anything in Episode 2, and then like gets thrown into Sarlacc in Return of the Jedi. Like,
but the fans love them.
Yeah. Oh, because they look awesome. Like. I don't know why my brain was like, you didn't put a spacer over the Star Wars pack, and I was like, oh, because it's a sealed pack.
It's a sealed pack.
We're not sneak peeking the pack art.
Oh my God, the box art. Grand Moff Tarkin. Leia Organa. I do like that Peter Cushing was mostly in slippers on set because the boots they made him were too small. So in any scene that he's not, where you actually have to have his feet unseen, he's in slippers.
That's really funny. Also, making boots bigger feels like that's pretty easy. You just like cut the back, kind of, and then like.
Death Trooper. Newt Gunray to 199. This is one of.
This Death Trooper looks awesome.
One of Stavi's favorite characters, actually.
Cards are really cool. They're nice and sturdy too. Is that another Darth Maul?
Embrace the dark side, Darth Maul.
Double Darth Maul.
From the Phantom Menace now. So
one Darth Maul for each side of the lightsaber.
Yep. It's really cool. To 99 again. Oh, sweet. Shin Hati. Definitely dark side-ish. She's kind of in the middle. And the 99. 77 of 99. That's really cool.
Am I remembering correctly? She's from the...
She's from Ahsoka.
Yeah. Because her, her leader, the actor, actually passed away.
He actually passed away. Oh, you're welcome, Soup. Thanks a lot. We'll get this stuff out to you soon.
I'll let you handle that part.
Yeah, I'll handle that. Just give me one moment.
Yeah.
And we'll get into the next magic break.
Line from The Wire I'm trying to remember. So I'm Googling it real quick. There's what is it? Weebays on The Wire confessing to murders. And then he goes, he tells them, he's like, for another pit sandwich and some tater salad, I'll go a few more. because he's already at like life in prison, so like doesn't really make a difference to like confess to like 10 more murders. Like it's an interesting dynamic of like, oh, this person's like very caught on all these murders.
Yep.
So you're gonna take the fall for all of the murders that like this area has ever committed. Just everybody else like you're already going away for life. Well, you'll go away for life. And just everybody else will have like a reset on their cases.
Yep.
It's like The Wire is a very interesting show.
Oh, give me the bigger box.
Or did you mean this bigger box?
Yeah. One moment, everybody.
He'll be back in just a hot minute, and then we'll get to that Dragon's Break number 5, I believe. The ones we're a bit behind schedule because I don't know if you know this, I tend to talk. I'm what we call a talker in the biz. Oh, man. I crack myself up. I don't know if they're all laughing on the other side of the chat. I'm laughing enough for everybody. Yeah, I obviously like the coolest card we pulled out of that first Tarkir collector box was the Halo foil Craterhoof. Like, card's awesome. Card's been expensive for a very long time anyway, but like, man, $177 in the green pile was an awesome twist. And then if I knew how to do any of the bookkeeping things, I could get the second break started, but I don't. So we're just gonna have me talking for a bit while this is getting ready. Howdy, Slugworth. If anybody wants to name a Spider-Man character, I'll talk about that Spider-Man character a bit while we're getting ready. But we got the box, so maybe nobody cares about my ability to fill time anymore.
Yeah. Oh, how's it going, Slugworth?
I just keep misreading Max's thing as like Avenue Slug is my brother, and I was like, "Who is Avenue Slug?" Like, is that
Avenue Slug. All right, that one. All right, on to break 5. Thanks for sticking with us through the delay.
Yeah, I picked up the Roman greeting from Fallout New Vegas, which, I gotta be honest, never crashed for me. So I don't know if I was just playing it just perfectly the right way.
Apparently you did it right.
People were talking about like how buggy it was, and I was like, that is not an experience I literally ever had. It's like, in fact, the only Fallout game I ever played that never crashed on me. So I was just like, I don't know, that's what maybe I just stayed exactly on the rails somehow.
You just stayed right in the lines the entire time, just never. Huh? Yeah, I'm trying to think of a game where.
No, I was just double checking. Aren't those the same names as number 4?
Yep, same people, but yeah. I had to triple checked.
Okay.
4 and I'm like, wait, no, yeah, because it's the same names. All right, on to box number 5. Welcome back to Nerd Out. It is time for our next Magic the Gathering. I almost did the same thing you did, where you want to say Dragonstorm first.
Yeah.
Like the Tarkir Dragonstorm. I don't know why this particular plane is so hard for me to say. I don't know. Most of the other ones don't give me any problems, but
it just keeps reminding me of when I was doing the One Piece break by myself in the room, and like I was like so sleep deprived from my kid, and I called him Monkey D One Piece. And I was like, I immediately go, that's not his name, but like, man, I'm never gonna not call him that for the rest of my life.
Like, that's just what it is now.
Oh no.
Well, anyway, so let's see who's in this break.
Yeah.
Greg H has 4 spots. Lenny M has 1 spot. Marie N has 2 spots. My brain went blank there for a second. And Travis M has 1 spot. Let's do some randoming, people. Need more than 2. Need more than 4. All right, panel, we're doing 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Black on top. Lands on the bottom.
It's so weird to watch this when you're copy pasting the what's its face, like with the right click, and that menu just does not show up.
6 again. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Good luck, everybody.
Why don't you rearrange the H and the G columns with each other so then you can sort by the H column?
You could if you want. Oh, yeah, because it'll let you select which column you want to sort by.
Yeah.
But they just like to keep the black, blue color, blah, 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 in order. But it would, yeah, I see your point, yeah. Because I've done that before, and then they'd be like, oh, no, we like to do it this way. So, all right. All right, so let's see. Black will go to Marie N. Blue will go to Travis M. Colorless will go to Greg H. Green will go to Marie N. Land and Token will go to Greg H. Multicolor will go to Lenny M. And Red and White will go to Greg H. All right, let's get into this box. Good luck, everybody. See if we get a dragon skill out of this box. I know those are not one per box because I've gone through several boxes and not gotten them. I got one on the 3rd box I opened. But then out of the last box, number 4, we got that wave foil, which is the first time I've seen that. And that was really sick. Yeah, let's hit a serialized. Oops. It's like just dropped the box.
I need to look up what serial number cards.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's. I want to say the
Here, Dragonstorm.
I want to say it's the Mox.
Yeah, there's definitely the Mox. But what is? I'm trying to see if there's a list of.
Forest. Teeming Dragonstorm.
Let me see if TCG Player can answer this for me.
Yeah, sometimes TCG Player is very helpful. Sometimes it's not.
You guys doing all right?
Yeah.
So far, yeah.
How you doing? Driving. Living the dream. Bird token.
TCG Player does not have a single serial numbered card listed for, or like even as a page listed.
Right. For the but they exist.
Yeah. Like
So, I don't know.
I've seen Mox Jaspers posted, so like,
So it's like I know it exists.
yeah, and then like presumably Ugin, and then who knows what else?
I don't know. The Vulcan encampment.
Make 2 1/1s is not terrible. Also goes real well with the when
Yeah.
attack triggers.
Stillness in motion. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill 3 cards. Then, if your library has no cards in it, exile this enchantment and put 5 cards from your graveyard on top of your library in any order.
Pretty similar to Doomsday with like a lot more setup.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Yeah, that Sarkhan's pretty neat. Oh, Afterlife from the Loam.
This is the first time I've seen this alternate art for Ambling Stormshell.
I mean, that's like the default.
Yeah.
Part. But yeah, like
But it's like I keep seeing the other one.
But yeah, like what you really want to do with this card is like get that double attack trigger thing going. So you draw 6, put 6 stun counters on it, and then just blink it. instead of trying to like wait 7 turns to trying to untap that hard.
Because if you blink it, the counters go away,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it just comes back. It's like a brand new object, no stun counters. Because like draw 3 on attack is like pretty awesome. For those that don't know, like there's an old card, Meandering Tower Shell, which was also a 5/9, which like when it attacks, you exile it, and then like on your next turn's combat phase, it comes back in attacking. So like, you know, super weird. But the Meandering Tower Shell, because like, yeah, it just sort of wanders away. It's lost for a little bit.
Which is fine. I mean, it makes sense in a way. Swamp.
Man,
It's like this just looks amazing.
that looks like it belongs in a forest and it will eat you.
Yeah, and like there's this town around it that's just it's destroyed. Purging Stormbrood. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a bad day. Embermouth Sentinel. Elephant token. Treasure token. Which makes sense that it's actually treasure this time. Felthar. Felthar. Dawn of the
like
Ass.
when it comes in and when it attacks,
Yeah.
you can sack something to put coins on all your dorks. You know, not terrible.
Yeah.
Sipsig. But yeah, like it's super weird. Thing. Like you want to do like, so whenever you cast a creature, you destroy the creature and you make a 2/2, which sounds bad, because like generally your creatures are going to be better than 2/2s. You know, but like
Right.
what you do with this is you either have stuff that cares about when things die, so like they come in and you destroy it and you make a 2/2 and you didn't care because you get something else out of the death, or you do things that are indestructible, or you're somehow not casting things and you're just cheating them out. Like,
Right. You're finding other ways to get them in.
yeah, but like then it does almost nothing because like it makes them cheaper to cast, and then the like it's not making them cheaper to cast, and it's not doing anything when they come in. So like the Sipsig's like a very, very build around card, and I haven't figured out what the best build is for it, but like just like a bunch of stuff with like Undying and Persist, come in, make a 2/2 and come back, like it's probably like
It's probably a good way to do
okay-ish.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It's a legendary enchantment too, so you can't have more than one out. So that
It
helps.
is.
That makes it so like, well, it's like that helps in the sense of like you can't you don't have to worry about somebody having 4 of them.
Yeah, make their dorks cost 8 less.
And it's like, what?
So good.
Rolling Dragonstorm. See, this I think is going to be fun.
Yeah,
Even though it's 3 mana.
yeah. Like 3 mana tap for 1 mana any colors. You know, just your general mana list.
Yeah,
But then
then
like
all your
and then
dragons
all
get a
your
+1/+1.
dragons coming with a coin. Like it's pretty good. Like just also not legendary, so you can
Like you can
stack
stack it. You can have 4 of them just hanging out. Oh, that's cool. That is cool.
That's so awesome. Like just look how good that looks.
Like that just looks so cool.
I have to stop playing with these. It's driving me nuts.
Sorry about that.
Steward of the Harvest is so ridiculous because like
Really?
well, yeah, so like you like you exile 3 lands from your yard, and then all your creatures can do whatever the exiled lands could. So like the classic examples are like Strip Mine, like Terramorphic Expanse, or like any of the like, you know, really good to tap for mana lands like Gaia's Cradle. Like if you eat your own Gaia's Cradle, like suddenly all of your creatures can tap for green for every creature. Yeah, that's like
That's kind of
it's a-
nuts.
It's a big old ball of mana. But also, if all your creatures can like sack and destroy a land, that's also pretty nuts. Like,
Thanks,
So you also-
Travis.
Yeah, you also need like some big amount of token generation, typically because you often have to like spend more than 1 mana. I ran out of oxygen in the middle of that sentence. You often have to spend more than 1 mana making it a creature, so doing that to take out 1 land.
Ooh.
Showcase Sarkin. Looks really cool.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Ooh, hey, is that a baby flip?
It is a baby flip.
It's so cute.
Cute impending death.
Yeah. Will of the Teamer. Ooh, Songcrafter Mage. Like that one's pretty cool. So like the combo people really want to do with Songcrafter Mage. Well, I mean, a combo is like with 1 extra mana up, you cast Collected Company, you hit your Songcrafter Mage, you give the Collected Company Harmonize, you flash it back, tapping the Songcrafter Mage to pay for the 3, and then you just pay the green, and you're just like, okay, well, I'll just like mulligan the Collected Company for green. Like, let's go.
Yeah, it'd be pretty good. Let's see if we get a serialized Mox then. That'd be fun.
Or just the Mox.
Or the Mox. The other day I pulled 2.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised I haven't pulled one yet.
Well, there's like 15 mythics in the set. We're only opening 12 packs.
True.
Warden
Of the Grove.
Like,
Big old Hydra.
yeah, putting like you really want something else to be able to put the extra counters on it, so that you're getting like more out of the. Woo!
This is fun.
Yeah. But yeah, like so much about that card is just a fun time. Like table, like just mill some cards, get a land back, make a zombie, like just great.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it's fun.
It's also like 4 mana 4/4 is like also pretty early get outable as opposed to like the Teamer one, even though it's like an awesome 10/10, still 7 or 8 mana to cast.
Right.
So like you're gonna be pretty late game versus a turn 4 drop is not unreasonable. So many of
I
these things
really,
just look
really
awesome.
like the art in this set.
I know we
This
keep
art,
saying it, but like they just keep looking
they
awesome.
just do. They just look good.
We're supposed to be bored of these already? No, they're awesome.
Grapple. Smile at Death. At the beginning of your upkeep, return up to 2 target creature cards of power 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Put a 1/1 counter on each of those creatures. Not bad. It is expensive, but if this was just a spell like sorcery, I'd be like, this is useless.
Yeah, but like it's a 5
But-
mana enchantment.
but
so
since
like,
it's an
it doesn't-
enchantment, it's
it has,
gonna-
it has to stick around for a turn to start doing anything. But the fact that it's going to do something every turn
Yeah.
is also pretty relevant.
To me, I feel that makes it more worth it for the 5 mana. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
If your opponents definitely don't have like anything to remove enchantments or anything, you're like, oh, okay. It was just gonna hang out.
The baseline resurrection to compare to is the card resurrection, which is just 4 mana creatures back to life, with no other stipulations. So like everything that's cheaper has to have some sort of a drawback. Everything that's more expensive has to have some sort of payoff. So that's why like reanimate you lose life versus smile at death. You're getting like it just keeps going.
Yeah.
So that's why you sink more mana into it. Yeah, Travis, I assume you're correct in that but that I also assume that TCG player is waiting for like some form of confirmation that there's no other serialized anythings. Given that like it is unusual that like the set's up but the serial numbers aren't.
Forest.
We keep getting that Storm Shriek Feral, and like it looks.
It still looks
awesome.
cool.
That looks cool too. A lot of Ron Spencer looking art.
Yeah.
Set. Like, I own one piece of original Magic art, and it's the Highland Giant from Portal by Ron Spencer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Travis, I assume you are correct. I'm just also assuming that TCG player is just dragging heels or whatever, waiting for like some sort of like some kind of a confirmation. Because like, while unlikely, it is possible that there's other serialized cards. It's just nobody's hit them yet. Like, and so they're like, hey, let's just make sure.
Yeah, I can see them dragging their feet.
Yeah.
Like, really like, let's wait a week or two.
Yeah, also the serialized cards don't sell that often on TCG Player because, like, if you don't do a photo listing, like, you don't know what number it is.
Right.
And, like, you can't ask a question of the seller on TCG Player. Like, when we have serialized cards, you know, we put it in the title and in the scan, obviously.
Let me know when you're good.
I'm
done with that. And then I'll,
yeah, if you want,
5, 6 packs left.
Yeah, I can finish the break and then. That's cool.
Yeah. The eye
ones look so
are
cool.
like the eye lands. Oh man.
Now I'm just thinking of just like picturing the Apple logo on it now.
No,
Island.
Yeah. Oh, I was just.
Oh,
I was saying we need to get the blue one, so it's the Island.
It's the I always found it amusing as like even as a kid. For island is land. What is that? It is land.
I like the thread of what's its like
that's cool.
island arts that are just the exact opposite, like are not islands. It's like this is just water. This is water. This is land. Like this is water surrounded by land. That's the exact opposite of an island.
Right. Fang Keeper's familiar.
Yeah, it's like a new Mystic Snake, but like has other modes in case sometimes your opponent's not casting anything that you want to counter. You can, instead of having held up your mana all turn, just be like, all right, whatever. I'll just flash this in like Surveil 3 or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what?
The only serialized card on eBay so far has been the Mox, so people are thinking that it's just the Mox for serial numbers.
One sold for 4K? Dang.
Seems like an awful lot relative to the card. Like, once you already have a dragon in play, like a free mana rock doesn't do that much.
Yeah, but it's free mana rock.
Like, honestly, what would have made it like insane would have been like it taps for any color and then it's sacrifice it unless you control a dragon. So then it does something to start with. Another Crater Hoof.
That's cool. And another
Crater Hoof.
I was like, come on, give me a 3. You know, Sinkhole Surveyor.
Protector of the Waste is really cool. Like just eating artifacts and enchantments for every person. A 3 Crater Hoof pack. Triple Crater Hoof pack.
I was joking.
What?
I'm like, can we get 3? And then we got 3 out of 1 pack. What the?
Put them on frame.
Oh, I'm gonna. Like, what is this?
Oh my god, I'm taking a picture. Oh my lord. What is that pack?
Like, what is this? If you open this pack, you're like, well, I'm making a green deck.
Yeah. Imagine opening this in limited. Be like, all right, I guess I got triple Crater Hoof as my
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, you're like doing limited or draft, not draft, but like, yeah, limited. Or so you're like, well, I'm going green.
Yeah.
Like,
So I had
That's
some
all I'm
friends
doing now.
who really wanted to draft Magic 30, and we were all very worried about, like, what if you open 2 pieces of power?
You got 2 pieces of power.
And, well, because in the draft you only get 1 card. And so what I
yeah.
was saying is, like, okay, each person gets, like, 1 token. Like, either everybody picks 2 out of their... when they open the pack, just every pack, every time. But that's probably, like, just too good in draft otherwise. Or everybody gets, like, a token, and you get to throw the token in to keep both cards. Like, you get to make 2 picks once. Like, when you open a pack.
I can see that,
Like,
yeah.
and I was like, yeah, it doesn't impact things that much, because, you know, but it is interesting that, like, we were so worried about this problem that was, like, exceedingly unlikely.
But if it happened,
Yeah.
you'd be like,
Because it's, like, a less than 10% chance to open a piece of power, and then, like, a 1 in 300th chance to open a retro piece of power.
but the
like,
thing is, and the chat will back me up on this. The stuff I've opened in here, I should not have.
Yeah.
Like, there's been times when I broke math. Like the odds are this should not. I should not be opening this pack, like this, and then followed by this. And it's like, so sometimes, like, you never know.
one of my favorite collation issues ever was at the Amonkhet pre-release. All 6 of my pre-release kit packs had the same commons and uncommons in them. And so I built not a very good deck, but a deck with 6 Sacred Cats, 6 Slither Blades, 6 blue cartouche, and 6 white cartouche.
Oh, they don't have the 4 limit on those?
Not in limited.
Oh.
Like, yeah, just whatever you open, you can play. Man, so many good blackout cards.
Yeah, it's like the blackout cards are nice. I like them.
Sipsig.
Sipsig,
I just like
Cemetery.
the name. Like, maybe that card's gonna be great, but, like, who knows?
People are gonna play it because they love zombies. Like,
Yeah.
zombies have become like a staple.
I really like. There's one of the dragons that I don't think we've opened yet is the one where, like, its omen side is like decay X creatures. I was like, that's so good. Like, those creatures can't block, and if they attack, they die. Like, it's, I like, that's just so lolsy. Like, alright, 2 packs to go.
Last 2 packs, and you guys get stuck with Stoop for the last box. Unless he decides to tap Anthony. Oh, the forest. That's so cool. That's a foil.
For me, though, like, my all-time favorite forest art is it's a deep cut here. It is premium deck slivers forest.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Whenever he's done
We
with
got
that,
3 Crater Hoof Behemoths in the same pack.
which is insane.
Yeah,
We should not have done that.
yeah. Blackout foil, blackout,
And I
regular
joked 'cause
foil.
we pulled 2. I'm like, can we get a 3rd? And then I'm like, what the heck?
It's like a whole herd of them.
Yeah, it's the whole herd.
Ooh, Eerie Ultimatum Special Guest. That's awesome.
Yeah,
so
that's really cool.
Like, it's like, that's also so, like,
That's
in
really cool.
Commander, in like
Like,
in a junk, like, just self-mill deck. Like, that's just so ridiculous, because, like, you already don't have stuff with the same name.
right?
But yeah, like,
That becomes the big FU card. Like, you're just, and then everything just comes back. And the commander, you're like, what the heck?
like all I can think of is, like, just playing a Carador Ghost Chieftain deck for, like, a long time, and then be like, oh, I guess I'll E-Witness this Eerie Ultimatum and just reanimate my graveyard. Next.
Like, well.
I really like I like the ultimatums a lot. Like, it's just obviously some of them are, like, more flavorful than others, because, like, you know, Jeskai's ultimatum is just deal 5, draw 5, gain 5. Like,
It's not bad,
it's
but-
just like, it's like, all right, yeah, that's fine. Like, the teamer one is, like, at the top 5, put any permanents in play that you want, and then put the rest in your hand. It's like, all right, that's nice. like the Mardu one is just destroy everything your opponents control. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty great. Like, who's not having a great time with that? Like, we've gotten so many Karakik Guardians. I feel like we've gotten like the same 2 cards like in every 4 packs.
Seize opportunity. This one, I hate how it cuts because I always think it's an E.
Yeah.
But it's a C. Because but the way your helmet cuts through it, it always. Yanten Road Watcher.
Yeah. What's nice about that is like you mill 4 and then you can return anything that costs 3 or less to play. You don't have to have milled it. This Mistrise Village is really interesting because like a lot of this mechanic already exists and is like really popular stuff like Besiege You, who shelters all, and like Cavernous Holes to make stuff uncounterable. This costs a little bit extra, but
Regent of the
2
Mire?
extra. But like it's pretty interesting to just be like, yeah, whatever. Like this thing is uncounterable now.
Yeah. Champion.
A Sibsig.
And it looks like his blade is made of like obsidian. Looks like it's a
Obsidian is,
rock.
like, really interesting, like how sharp it gets. Like
Oh, it's-
how easily.
It's sharper, like in super rare cases, like they'll make like a surgical thing out of it because it's actually sharper than like surgical steel. It's crazy. Don't ever cut anything you want to eat with obsidian, even though it would cut really through it, because there can be shards that are like almost microscopic, and then they will just shred your insides. Apparently, that was one of those rabbit holes I went down online, and I'm like, ooh no, because I'm like, why wouldn't obsidian knife be awesome? And then they're like, these are the reasons why, and I'm like, oh no.
Like it reminds me of like the Gimpy plant is like it's like poison ivy, but instead of itching, it just hurts and like for years.
Yeah, it's just like, oh.
Like there's a thing where like a horse ran into a Gimpy bush and then like just went insane and like, you know, didn't have like it as a goal in mind, but like just wouldn't stop running because it was trying to get away from the pain, and then just like, it eventually just ran off a cliff, like because like you like
it literally can't get away from it.
Yeah, if you get Gimpy, you're in for a bad time. Like
why does Max need help?
is Max trying to do an accent that he can't? Is that?
What are you talking? What?
Oh, so Max placed an order for Wednesday, and he says he got an email that it's being like packed. I'm not sure if that's the like we have your order and it's going as opposed to being shipped.
Max, I don't know what they're talking about. I literally have it in the room.
But Max, you want that for Wednesday, right?
Right. This is for Wednesday, right? Yeah.
Is there a note to like leave that for Wednesday on it? Okay.
Yeah, there's a note on it. Like I put the note on it. Like, yeah. Do you want me to mail this to you? Oh, okay. I'll drop it at the post on the way. So I don't know what they're talking about, Max. Yeah, because I like handed it to Jake to have Jake pull it, and then we were put it in the room for Wednesday. So I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, as long as you don't get a tracking number, you don't really have to worry about it like being in transit.
Yeah, as long as the tracking number doesn't pop up, then we got. I don't know what happened then. But yeah, sure, Travis. Just give me 1 second. Thank you everybody for buying out this break. It's been a ton of fun. In a little bit, we'll do the next break. We'll get these cards sorted out to you guys. Thanks.
That triple Crater Hoof pack is still pretty nuts. Because like every Crater Hoof is like over $15.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I've seen one before where I got 2. And I'm like, that's really cool. Like, I think I would get 3.
Yeah. It'd be really funny if the same person had green in both 4 and 5.
I kind of wonder. I'd have to go back and look. I could go back and look later, but... Where was 4?
That's real weird that it won't let you go to it.
It doesn't want me to open it. I'll look later. I am curious. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff.
Actually a lot more distributed across colors than thought based on just my gut. Because like that first box, we opened a ton of multicolored rares. Like this wasn't nearly as well distributed across each of the pips.
All right, Travis, I'm going to get that added. Ooh. I got distracted by reading what you listed there, Travis. I was like, ooh, what is this?
Oh, man. After I sort this pile of cards I'm holding, I'm going to go over the, what's his name? The James Cameron pitch for the Alien sequel. It is a phenomenal pitch.
Yeah, I got.
Do we have another one of these? So I don't risk.
You flip it over.
I was worried about like accidentally erasing stuff on the other side.
Don't worry about it.
But all right, so. So, I'm on so much lag here. So, he writes alien on the board, and then goes this, and then does this. And they're like, all right, yeah, you got it. Like, go make the movie.
Go make the movie. I'm like, you know what? You're right.
It's like the most perfect pitch I've ever heard in my life. Like, oh.
Like, how does that not work?
Yeah.
In a board, like, you know what?
All right, yeah, it makes sense. Like,
you know, Alien made us a ton of money, right?
yeah.
Like, what about Aliens?
Yeah, like, I mean, like Steven Spielberg definitely could have just gone to the movie studio and been like, E.T. plural. Like, be like, all right, yeah, let's go. Oh man, God, I love that. It's like my favorite movie pitch of all time I've ever heard about. Like, the other one is, I don't know if this was actually how it was pitched, but the movie Crank, where they're just like, it's Speed, instead of a bus, it's Jason Statham. And like, what? Like,
it really is.
Yeah, no, it's phenomenal. Like,
all right, Travis, Break Live has been added to that.
can't get over how bad the L is on this alien thing I pitched. Like,
Well, the thing is, like, Alien is like a great horror movie
Yeah.
because it's that you're trapped alone in a house kind of thing, or like in a isolation, like it's the isolation, and then Aliens becomes an action film because they're just everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's like they're like two different genres, and then the same thing works. Yeah. It's so cool.
One of my favorite, like, most aggressive genre shifts ever is in the movie From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh yeah,
Where,
it just
like,
completely
It's
changes.
like the first half of it is just like, I don't even know what to call it. Like, it's not like a heist movie. It's just the aftermath of a heist where they're just like on the run, and then it's like, oh, guess what? Now it's vampires.
And these people get kidnapped. So it's like, all right, like the family's been heisted in a way too. Like it's like, oh, how do they get out of this? Are they gonna get out of it unscathed?
It has so many phenomenal lines of dialogue in it though, because like the one where George Clooney's like just brandishing the firearm, and he's like, if you ask a question, this will answer it. If you try to run, this guy has 6 friends and they run faster than you do. It's like, oh the Lord. Or at the end when like Cheech Marin in his 4th role of the movie like opens the door and all the vampires explode from sunlight, and he like George Clooney's yelling at him. He's like, what, were they psychos? And he's like, psychos? Psychos do not explode when sunlight hits them. I don't care how crazy they are. Like, those aren't the actual words, but there's some words in there that are naughty words that I'm going to not say. When Stoop comes in, I'm going to probably just recycle that pitch of the alien, like the alien pitch. That's one of the reasons why I erased it. This way I can get the L to work correctly.
Yep.
On my second attempt. All right, so we're on to break number 6.
Yes, 6 in 1 moment.
It is actually weird to me that at this point we still haven't opened a Mox Jasper. Like, just...
I'm surprised.
I mean, we also haven't opened a Nugan now that I think about it.
You're right.
We opened a play booster in another thing, and we got the Ugin out of that one, but no Mox Jasper.
Sweet.
Yeah, that Ugin's really interesting because, like, for those that don't know, it's 7 mana. When you cast it, destroy something that's 1 or more colors, and whenever you cast something colorless, destroy something that's 1 or more colors. So it's like an okay job of protecting itself sometimes, but like when it comes in, all it's going to do is just like gain you some life, draw a card twice, and then win you the game if you manage to make it like survive for that long. But also 7 mana is like a lot. So like what you might end up seeing in like modern Tron decks is you do that and then follow it up with like a Bobble or a like Chalice on 0 or something like that, just to play more colorless spells to defend it better. Because like even turn 3, like maybe they got a Ragavan, maybe they got like there's any number of like ability for them to have like 2 or 3 things that can attack that would not be unreasonable. You're not Stoop at all.
Nope. I don't know where Stoop is.
I liked my joke of I have never seen Josh and a Stoop in the same location.
That is true. He turns into a Stoop.
He turns into all the Stoops in the world.
It's not a great superpower, but it's his.
Oh man, this reminds me of Judah Friedlander had a joke about She's All That is a better vampire movie than Twilight, and it's not even a good movie.
She's All
or
That.
a vampire movie.
It's not a good. No, it's not. That's just Rachel Lee Cook.
Yeah, and Freddie Prinze Jr.
And Freddie Prinze Jr.
One of the things that's fun. Oh, I found the Bo-Katan.
Oh, there it is.
See, I thought you were saying I didn't realize you were saying Bo-Katan. I thought you were talking about like the Bo-Katan Peninsula.
Okay.
And I was like, why is that coming into play here?
I don't know.
Because it wasn't. I was talking about the Matrix like hours ago, so I'm going to talk about the Matrix a little bit. One of the reasons why Matrix 1's fight scenes hold up so well is because they're actually hitting each other. That's why everybody's wearing long sleeves, is because their arms are all bruised from blocking the actual hits. Like, obviously, they're not trying to hit each other that hard, because they have to, keep not dying. But, yeah, like, that's why the fight scenes look so good, and, like, it still holds up, is because it didn't matter where the cameras were, they're hitting each other, so it always looks like they hit each other.
Who? What?
Matrix 1.
They're actually hitting, yeah.
Yeah. Like, the fight scenes are they actually hit each other. Like, versus, like, Matrix 4, they didn't even take the time to, like, choreograph fight scenes. They're like, all right, screw Neo has Jedi powers. He just goes like this, and that's the fight scenes. We'll CGI and fight. And I was like,
We'll make it work.
I was like, wow. And, like, Hugo Weaving said he would come back to be Agent Smith, but he needed, like, a 2 or 3 week delay in filming for his schedule. And they were just like, yeah, we'll just recast you. He's like, what?
I'm like, what?
I was like, wow, you just really wanted to just
Crank this sucker out.
like, yeah, it's like that's very departed from the original time and effort.
All right. Time for group break number 5.
Number 6.
Or 6, yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's why you're here. Keep me with math.
I just want to say, like, having this remote with all these buttons in front of me, very difficult for me to just not be pressing buttons at random.
everything's
Just,
gonna-
like, just the chaos that would ensue, I recognize.
Total chaos here on Nerd Out. As Joe's just pointed out, we don't even know if we're on the air anymore because he can just starts pressing buttons.
I know I haven't
know.
pressed any of the buttons.
Or so he
sometimes
claims.
don't. I want to click the shiny math rocks.
But no. Anyway, speaking of shiny math, Tarkir, Dragonstorm. This is box number 6. So let's see who's in this break. Greg H has 4 spots. Lenny M has 1 spot. Travis M has 1 spot, and Zach B has 2 spots. So let's do some randoming. 6.
I think that's the 5th time in a row we've gotten 6.
Yeah, it's crazy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now for the names. Eight.
Finally breaks the streak with the one that is equally likely to 6.
5, 6,
So
7, and 8.
It looks so weird on the stream. There's no box when you right click. Like,
Yeah,
there's
it's
a
weird.
Box, there's a box here. Like,
Like once in a while it'll show up, and most of the time it doesn't. I don't, and why? I have no idea. All right.
so Greg, you're getting the black, the colorless, the multicolor, and the red. Travis gets the blue. Lenny gets the green, and Zach gets the lands/tokens and the white.
Okay. I got blue again.
Anybody remember
Yeah.
the Arrested Development episode where Tobias tries out for the Blue Man Group without any prompting?
Yeah.
There's a joke I'm not making. Well, there's also a great joke about it. It looks like he's dead. And like, wait, is he dead or does it just look like he's dead? He's covered in blue paint. He looks like he's dead. I don't know why.
And that went wide. Good luck, everybody. Explain. Oh, that's cool.
Such a good look.
Twin Mob Storm Brood. Oh, that's so cool. It would suck if you were a sailor.
Ah, doubles.
Well, it was a twin, so I guess
That
knockout
that's great.
maneuver.
You can roast so many things. That other one. 1 mana 2/2 with haste has to have some kind of a drawback, and it does.
Yep. Bird heirloom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, trampling curiosity on a.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not been terrible.
Just Kai's revelation.
Like that does just so many things. Like just
Frostcliff
it's just-
Siege.
Like the text on this card just doesn't end. Yeah, Frostcliff Siege still just so much synergy with playing
The
both.
Steadfast. Glacier Wood Siege.
But yeah, Jeskai Revelation is a 7 mana instant. That's so much, but like returning a spell or permanent to its hand is like pretty flexible, and then it's just also deal 4 damage, make 2 dorks with prowess, draw 2 cards, and gain 4 life. It's it's 5 things for 7 mana. Like there's just so much going on there.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think we got the indestructible dragons thing. Nope, I was very wrong. Still looks cool though. Yeah, I don't know.
But
like-
whenever it deals damage to a player, you gain 1 life and draw a card, so it's still nice.
Nice little tri-land going. Wild Ride's nice. Like, just giving it 3/0 and haste for a mana. Very, very aggressive.
Oh, we got the
Ooh.
dragon scale.
Dragon Scale Misty
On the Misty
Rainforest.
Rainforest.
Congratulations.
Sweet.
That looks so cool. After you sleeve it up, hand it to me so I can look at it more.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna be distracted over here just looking at it and be like, ooh, wee, ooh.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh man, that's so much scale. Like, that's really, really cool looking. Let's see what a Dragon Scale Misty's going for.
So far, both dragon scales I've gotten have been on special guests. I don't know if that makes them
Whoa!
more common or less common or.
Last sale on a Dragon Scale Misty Rainforest is $240, and cheapest listing is $390.
Well, dang. Zach,
That's real up there.
that works out.
Yeah. Congratulations, Zach. Another Jeskai Shinekeeper. I'm real curious to see what this special treatment in the back is.
Orb Endless
So
Song.
many 5/5s. Oh, just
Dragonologist.
Dragonologist. I mean, it's still a good card, but like,
Yeah. Fangkeeper.
Caldera Pyramar, it's from the commander set, but like, that can get out of control so fast. Because like, I mean, even in Legacy, like, those 4 or 5. You only need to cast 4 spells the next turn to just kill your opponent from 20. Like,
Dang.
versus like in commander, let's see here, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, you just need to cast like 6 or 7 spells in commander to kill somebody, so it's probably not going to get there, but from scratch. But it's still like it's pretty nuts to just be like, every instant or sorcery gets a coin, deals damage. This set's all about those 5/5 elephants for the teamer.
Molten Exhaust. That's cool. Sad Prowler. Rot Cursed.
Oh yeah, this is the one I was talking about, where like you exile it from your yard and decay any number of things.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just ridiculous because like your opponents can't block anymore and they can only attack once. Like it's great.
Great. Let's see.
Tempest Techniques also like interesting, but like is probably super win more. Because like getting storm count up to pump your creatures even permanently is like a lot of work. But like, I mean, if you only get like storm count up to like 4, that's 4 enchantments, each of which gives like +4/+4 at minimum. So that's it's exponential amounts of power.
Okay.
At minimum, and that's assuming you don't have any enchantments already in play. So like it could come out and do like a whole bunch of stuff, but I think it's mostly just sort of like a fun commander card as opposed to like going to be a serious legacy deck. Because like Legacy Bogles does like some amount of things, but not
And
nearly
Scale
as many.
Storm Brood. That's pretty cool.
Bird. Siege Breaker's really neat.
Nature's Rhythm.
Nature's Rhythm's probably going to see like some play in like a couple of decks. The fact that it doesn't have
Keeper's Familiar.
Convoke for a la what's its face?
Ultra Night Stories.
Court of Calling, and also not an instant. It's a little bit less flexible, but it's also like you can just do it on turn 2. Like it's sort of like halfway between Court of Calling and Green Sun Zenith, both of which are pretty playable. So like it could see play. It's not restricted to green creatures like Green Sun is. So like I know a lot of people have been doing like what is it? I forget the green X spell from War of the Spark to search up like Asmorandum or Dakar. I'm not sure I pronounced that right. I hopefully did. But we've had so many Storm Strike barrels. Like I feel like we've gotten like 3 a box.
Well, it's common, so or uncommon, so I guess that makes sense.
Another Jeskai Revelation. You can return so many spells to hands. And Transcendent Dragon. Man, there's just so many great cards in this set. Like, I think this is probably... So, like, in terms of cards that I, like, buy for myself to put in my decks, I'm pretty sure this is, like, the high water mark for how many cards I've ordered in the past, like, 4 years.
Oh, wow.
Like... Because there's a ton of cards that I like, and like they're not all expensive rares and mythics. Like stuff like the Encroaching Dragonstorm and whatever the Red Dragonstorm are. Like those cards are just awesome. Like I love explosive vegetation effects, and I love go get a free spell effect.
Makes sense. So many.
Death
begets life.
That is such a great
cool
card. Just wipe everything, draw so many cards. Elspeth Stormslayer.
First time I've seen this.
Card's gonna be good forever. 5 mana to include the Anointed Procession effect on top of like being able to make dorks. Because keep in mind that effect applies to the +1. So like instead of creating 1 soldier, you're actually making 2. Like assuming it survives through the activation. That card's just awesome.
Sweet. That's pretty cool. Glacier Wood. Ooh, Dragonfire Blade.
Hexproof from monocolored. Also, if you're targeting a 4 or 5 color creature with it, it's free to equip.
At that point, why not?
It's as if the metal itself rages. What a great flavor text. That Death Begets Life art is so good.
So cool.
Like, the foiling they did a great job with on this one. Like, it is just this nice little, like, whirlpool. It's sort of like the end of it's sort of like the end of Hercules, where like there's the soul whirlpool that Meg is trapped in, and Hercules jumps in to save her, and then throws Hades down at the end. It reminds me of that, but like it's real cool.
That's fun.
Ooh, the Island. Get it? See what I did there? Dragon Sniper's got so many keywords on it for a 1-drop. That's the Death Touch Reach Vigilance.
Ah.
Uncountering Land. Good. Storm Scale Scion. Transforming Flourish, I think, is probably not going to do much. Like,
I think this art's better for the Rot Curse.
yeah, like, I think there's also a showcase art for it, and as opposed to just the blacked out. Actually, look that up because that'll be better to talk about. Rot Curse. Nope, just the 2 arts. Yeah, I do think the like it's the same character, and they're the equal amounts of on fire, and it's just a question of like how close to the on fire character are you for the 2 arts. And I do think that this art is the better one, at least for me. Spoiler: we got a baby flip.
Yep.
Breaching Dragonstorm. That's the red one that I like so much.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Like 5 mana, go cast something for 7 or less. It's just great. Tempest Hawk. So many hawks.
All the hawks. Zombie Druid. Yep, it's the... Become the Avalanche.
Yeah, so Become the Avalanche, unlike previous overrun effects, does not give trample itself. There's plenty of other ways in the set to give out the trample, but yeah, it's like +X in your board is pretty huge.
Three more packs to go.
I'm gonna look at that dragon scale. Elspeth's real good too. Nasty Rainforest Dragons. Oh man, Zach got the Elspeth too. It's got white and land.
That's cool.
That looks real nice.
Regent?
Bloomvine Regents, real neat. The Omen side being like, go get some forests is like pretty good. The fact that they have to be basic forests instead of basic lands is a little bit of a bummer. But I guess they needed it to be something other than strictly better cultivate.
Yeah.
And like,
It's also not strictly better. Nissa's Exploration. There's Nissa's something where it's 3 mana, go get a forest into play and a forest to hand, but if you have 2 or more instant sorceries in your yard, you go get 2 forests to hand and 1 to play.
Yard is in graveyard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the spell mastery mechanic from Magic Origins. But I'm trying to remember. Nissa's Pilgrimage, I think, is the name of the card. I'm gonna double check that. I'm pretty sure it's Nissa's Pilgrimage. Yeah, Nissa's Pilgrimage.
Baron Step Siege.
Putting a counter on all of your creatures is like pretty big, which is also something that card does too, which is real fun.
Ooh. Bator, Ancestor's Voice. This is cool. So are commander set cards only allowed to be used in commander? Is that it?
It's Commander Legacy Vintage.
Okay.
Versus the, so they'll say TDC in the bottom left corner. Like this Bator is a commander card, but like TDM is the main set, and that's the one that's standard and modern legal as well. Which, given that we're on our last pack, I'm going to make the joke right now about Mox Jasper being the most playable Mox, because it's the only Mox you can play in Standard.
That
All
is true.
the other Moxes you can't play in as many formats. So even if they're better from a gameplay perspective, they are not more playable, because you cannot play more of them.
That is true.
You can play 4 Mox Jasper in Vintage. You can't play 4 Mox Jets.
Huh. Will they limit it to 2? Or is it 1?
In Vintage, there's a restricted list, which keeps you to 1 copy of those cards.
Okay.
Darcy Revenant's pretty good, like, just way better, like, Vampire Nighthawk. Voracious Bibliophile is pretty interesting.
This would be me as a dragon.
Yeah, there's not a lot of
Like, ooh, books.
spells that target that many things in this format, but, like, this is sort of like the, Sea King's Blessing from Legends is like any number of target creatures become blue or whatever. And so you just be like, all right, I'll target these 18 creatures and just draw 18 cards for 1 mana. Great. We got there.
Awesome.
All right, that was our last pack, right?
Yeah, that was the last pack. Thank you all for buying out this break. It's been a ton of fun.
And congrats to...
Sorry, my voice is cutting in and out. I'll have to go get some tea during lunch to try and fix it.
Elspeth and the Dragon Scale Misty Rainforest both happening to go to Zach B. Congrats, Zach B. Show this on stream a little bit more.
Yeah, this looks really, really
Like,
cool.
the fact that the scales are showing up on camera is like the awesomest part. Like,
Yeah, those look cool.
it's like, oh wow, that's a lot more scales than I would have thought.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's so good.
So cool. So yeah, we'll get these sorted and out to you guys soon. Take care.
You guys hit the Kylo auto?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, number 7 sold out. Sweet.
Oh, cool.
And then I was not sure of.
Need one of these to. You want me to rate break number 6?
Yeah, hold on one second. Yeah, like the name of the set, and then random random color break number 6. Just give me one moment. I gotta. No, I don't know where Stoop went.
I've not stood up in I don't know how long. It's been like way too long though.
Oh yeah, if you need to take a break or anything, by all means.
Move a bit. That dragon scale is awesome. I'm gonna go see if I can help find Stoop.
What?
Yeah, it was pretty insane.
Do you have anything in here to rip?
Another break of this.
Oh, you have another for
Yes,
Tarkir?
set, yeah.
Oh,
set number
cool.
7 sold out, so I got to make the sheet for it.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right.
You get to do that one. That's crazy. Oh,
Yeah, I made the joke.
pulling
We
teeth.
we pulled 2, and then I'm like made the joke we were gonna pull a third, and then
two of them were next to each other.
That's crazy.
I'm like, oh, we're gonna pull a third, and then it was like 2 cards
The
back.
last card in the same pack was another one.
That's insane.
I was
I
like,
can do it.
oh,
That honestly might be merited for like a clip or something.
yeah.
Okay.
I didn't think about it.
Did you clip it or no?
No, I didn't
It's
think
in
about
the
that.
it's in the video. If we
Yeah, it's in the video, but it was one of those like retrospect, like, oh, we should have totally clipped that.
Well, I didn't know you clip as you stream.
We do. You might want this.
Tried to. Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I need to make. You need to make 7.
Yeah, all good.
I didn't get a chance.
All good.
I don't know if you know this. So somebody was asking about doing the break of the Aliens box.
Okay.
And so I'm going to show this to camera again. But so this was how James Cameron pitched the sequel. Was he went in, he wrote on the board Alien, and then and then
Nice.
they were like, "All right, go make the movie." He was just like,
Good.
"Yeah." I was like, "This might be the most perfect movie pitch I've ever heard of in my life."
That's good.
Yeah. I did that during the previous break, but my penmanship was not very good, and like some of the letters didn't look like letters.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like they didn't look like different letters.
Letters didn't
They
look
just
like
didn't
letters?
look like they just came out weird from the dry erase thing. Because like this marker has like some dead spots on it or something that apparently I discovered the hard way.
Okay.
So it's like the L and the I were just like more or less not there.
Great.
Yeah.
All right. I'm making the spreadsheet for this one, and we will fire off box number 7. 3 crater hoofs in 1 pack is insane.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Is that wait? Is that it? Where 7 spots for 1 person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. Someone will have a 1-spot magic. Once
Yeah.
this.
So in the first break we did, we got the Shatterfoil Crater Hoof, which is like $200.
Split.
Second break we got triple Crater Hoof in 1 pack, which is like $50-$60 in total. And then third box we got the Dragon Scale Misty Rainforest,
Okay. That's all
which is like
quite good.
$300+.
Okay.
Like last sale's like $240, and like cheapest listing is $390.
I like that
What did you pull that was in the crater of the
Yeah.
shimmer or whatever? What is that called?
Ripple foil or halo
Rip.
foil?
Yeah, halo foil. I think
It's one of the two. I feel like they're the same thing.
Yeah, they look the same.
Like, there's probably a difference, but I feel like using those terms interchangeably. That reminds me of, like, an interesting thing. Someone was asking me about what does this thin stamp mean on this Charizard card, and I was like, okay, well, looking at the physical card, it means that there's more ink, and the one is thinner, and thus it's theoretically from early on in the print run. The problem is people refer to thin as both the one or the ink, or thick as both the one or the ink. So when you have thick ink, you have a thin one. When you have a thick one, you have thin ink. So when people say thin or thick stamp, people aren't being consistent on whether they're referring to the ones or the inks.
Interesting. Okay.
And so, like, when somebody says thin stamp, you don't know what they mean.
Okay. Okay.
Like, you
That's not helpful.
Like, you can understand what they're talking about, and then you can look at the card and tell. But if you're just looking at, like, just the label or, like, just the title and not the card itself, you don't know what they actually mean there. Because, like, people are not consistently referring to the ink versus the one. And I was like, oh, geez, this is like a nightmare.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Like, I was like, what a taxonomy?
I can't help you here. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna Google this word that I'm struggling to say.
Please do.
Nope, I accidentally used a Spanish keyboard and threw some NAs in the middle there. That's.
Of course you did.
Wow, that's actually really interesting. So I Googled taxonomological, and AI goes, that's not a standard word, but it's likely intended to refer to classifying things.
That's not a standard word. Can you teach an AI to speak Joe?
That's amazing.
Yeah, apparently you can.
That's amazing. It's like, this isn't a real word, but this is what you think it means. It's like, yes. Oh, no, this is actually a word. Okay.
All right, it's got to finish making the spreadsheet here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it rounds up to a real word, because all the things I read, I'm like, I think these are people like me that think this should be a word, and then just went with it. Like, because there's not like a dictionary or like repeated there's like the same article 3 times that uses the word, and then like some people who use it to describe something on like forums. And by that I mean like if somebody commented on a forum, and I was like, yeah, like this person's Reddit post is not necessarily proof that this word exists. I mean, it's not proof that it doesn't, but like,
right.
It's. It's just funny. So like earlier, so I know somebody with that human's name in the real world.
Okay.
And I was curious if they were the same person, and they are not.
Okay.
But I was told, well, don't dox them to find out. And I was just like, since then, I'm just like, man, it's like, don't think about elephants. I'm like, it's really hard to not just say this person's address constantly. Like, why is this so hard?
Don't think about elephants. Yeah. Don't dox the buyers is a strong rule we have here.
Yeah, like
it's among the.
It makes a ton of sense.
Among the highest of the rules we have around here, Joe.
I remember there was one where like the buyer was like texting me to dox them, and I was like, I'm not doing that, and they were like, do it, just
I was like, I was like, you can do it to yourself.
Yeah,
if you really
If you really
to.
want to dox yourself, you could dox yourself.
And then they wouldn't do it themselves. They had their friend come in and dox
Oh my
them.
God.
I was like, what is happening? It's actually really funny because I think I can share who did the doxing, right? Like the friend who doxed the first person. I can say who that was.
What? I mean,
I'm gonna write the name here, and you're gonna be like, what?
I'm gonna know who this is.
You will.
Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay.
All right. Well, I'll leave the name out, but it's a famous YouTuber that did the doxing. Wow. It's like, I was like, what is happening? Why are you doing this at all?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
On too many. All right, we're gonna be underway here in a minute.
There's so many clicks that are involved.
Yeah, this is a process.
Yeah. See, I think I can say this part where there's a big red bar that says needs review, and then there's a button that says reviewed that Anthony just clicked.
It's reviewed. Luck Train from Star Wars. Nick, you've got 7 of the 8 spots.
Soupy got 2 sketch cards and a Kylo Ren auto, and the other stuff was like
Kylo Ren auto?
yeah, well, Adam Driver.
Yeah, right. Well, yes. Thank you.
I got very confused when we pulled it actually because my brain swapped it around, and instead of being Han Solo's kid, I was like, that's Harrison Ford's kid.
That's not
Adam,
Harrison Ford.
I was like, that autograph does not say Adam Ford though,
No.
so I don't know who this is supposed to be. And he turns it over and says like Adam Driver. I was like, that's his name.
That's his name.
It's not Adam Ford.
Adam Ford. All right, guys, it is time for Magic the Gathering Tarkir Dragonstorm Collector 1 box spot. Color break number 7. Let's show you guys who's in this one. This is Fausto, that's supposed to say. Fausto V with 1. Nick D with 7.
Let's do some randoms.
5 times. I don't think we're going to be able to top 3 Crater Hoofs in 1 pack.
Depends on the pack.
5 times.
Also depends on how you count topping it.
True.
Like 3 Crater Hoofs was pretty cool, but the
12 times.
12, that's so high.
That's the most,
Yeah.
even.
The because yeah, like 3 Crater Hoofs was pretty cool, but at the same time there were what's it called?
Okay, Fausto, you have black. The field is Nick.
Yeah.
There you go.
We're just gonna separate out all the black cards as we go, I guess, and then just leave the rest in one big pile.
That's a really good idea. Okay, that's a good idea. All right, good luck, everyone. Set drops online tomorrow, Joe. On Arena tomorrow.
Okay.
So, see my plans for tomorrow.
I got so confused by what you meant by this is online tomorrow. I was like, it's online now. That's how they ordered it, was with the internet.
You're not wrong. Is Bloomvine Regent is our first rare here. Bloomvine Regent.
It's really throwing me that you did this in like the exact opposite way that he did.
Oh yeah. Okay. Zenith Festival with Commander deck cards. Exile the top X cards of your library. You may play them until the end of your next turn. Harmonize X red.
It's like a probably better Galvanic Relay. Because Galvanic Relay, you can only cast them the next turn. You can't cast them this turn.
Korai Steel Cutter. This game won me a lot of pre-release games. Card's really good.
And a
There's Bloomvine Regent on the borderless art. We'll take that.
Double
That's
Bloomvine
cool.
Region pack.
Double
Can we get a
Bloomvine.
third?
Uh-oh.
Can we get a third? I feel like no.
Uh-oh. No, we can get something cool, though. What do we got?
Whoa!
Is that the Narset? That's got to
Yeah.
be, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's in Japanese.
Yeah, I don't know why they're...
They do this, though.
They do.
Like, it's just some of these cards are in Japanese. And they are.
That is-
But it's not an exclusive art.
That is Narset, whose name I don't remember.
Narset, who I'm going to look up.
Just Narset, who pitches your hand at the end of your turn,
And
and then you draw cards equal to the number of spells you cast. Was there not a single black card in that whole pack? There was not. Great.
Oh, no. Could you imagine if that stick
Oh,
keeps
God,
going?
every pack just does no black cards in it. Oh, no. All right, no, all right, we're good, we're good, we're good. We got a black card.
Jeskai Waymaster.
Jeskai Waymaster, okay.
Yeah, that art exists in English. I'm not sure why the card's in Japanese right now. Like,
There's Naga Fleshcrafter is our next one. Yeah, I don't know either.
yeah, like same number, same art in English, and they're just like, hey, it's in Japanese right now.
All right. 3 and a black, 4 within range. Under that card there, within range.
Being able to just like attack and drain your opponents is like pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
We
Alright,
got,
yeah.
I think we got.
Avenger of the Fallen's our next one here.
I think we
Avenger
got
of the Fallen.
multiple Mardu frames. That might be the same card, but I think it's just also nope. I'm just wrong immediately.
This is Teamer Battle Crier.
The way you're doing it is making me
I'm
guess that
sorry.
I'm just doing it wrong. Just
Teamer
show the
Battle
whole card.
Crier.
Stop making me
I
guess.
like guessing. That's a Mardu card.
Yeah,
You're
called
right on
it.
that one.
Called it.
This Zergo Thunder's Decree.
Yeah, the fact that you don't have to sack your dorks at the end of any time.
So, if you get off one end step with 2 of them, are they there even if he goes away? So, like,
Yeah.
right. So, like, they.
like the trigger happens,
Okay.
and because like I'm gonna double check the comp rules, but I'm pretty sure that mobilize is not until end of turn. It is just or at each end step. I think it's just at the next end step.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end
Great.
step.
Russian City. Okay, so if you make it through the end step, then they're just there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Interestingly, though, they can't be sacrificed for other reasons, like
right.
the new bone splinters, whatever it's called.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they can't be sacrificed at all. Makes sense. Brood Caller's Scourge. Commander deck dragon there. And there is a Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon with new lands. There we go.
What's the benefit there?
I can cast Omens, and you can sack it to find a dragon.
Okay.
So, pretty cool. And there is Dalkavan Encampment, another one of the new land cycle.
Yeah, being able to make so this goes well with the
And Surak, Elusive Hunter.
The-
With
the-
Zergo.
I was gonna say the red-white siege
Oh, yeah.
to double the on attack trigger, so you make 4 1/1s.
Smokey?
Somebody's smoking. I don't know. Why.
I don't know what's going on.
That could be anything from the bandit to
The building's on fire?
no, I was gonna say
No.
mascara.
Oh, sure.
I think that's an adjective for mascara.
That you could be right. Caustic Exhale and Dismal Backwater. It's gonna be Severance Priest. Is our next rare here? Severance Priest
Jin cleric is actually kind of an interesting creature type combo.
is. That's a good point. I didn't really think about that. There is Reunion of the House on the commander deck cards. 1 and a white. This is the 1/3, right? Yeah, I don't remember this card's name. Mobilizes 2, and your opponent can't cast spells during your turn. Voice of Victory. That's the card's name.
It's the bard.
Card is good.
Yeah.
People like when other people can't cast spells during their turn.
Yeah.
Turns out.
But can also still cast spells during their turn.
Yeah, that's right.
Unlike City of Solitude from Visions, as players can cast spells only on their own turns.
We have a hoof. First hoof. And there's going to be Yathan Road Watcher, one of my favorite cards in the set. I like that card a lot. Yeah, if you want to double check for black cards, I don't think I've missed any.
I agree so far.
Okay.
Have we had any?
Yeah, there's a couple over here. I'm keeping track of them over here.
Oh, they're over there.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
that
yeah.
makes sense. I was like,
Got the Dragon's Eye Plains here. There we go. All right.
in foil, this looks pretty neat.
It does. First rare is going to be Eshki Dragonclaw. Eshki Dragonclaw there. 2 and a white for Aligned Heart. Whenever you cast your second spell, put a rally counter on this enchantment. And create a 1/1 for each rally counter. That's cool.
It's very slow if you think about it, because you
I
can't,
mean,
you,
yes.
can't, you can't just storm off. You have to be like, all right, I'll cast this and then something on turn
Fleshcrafter.
4 to make 1 dork, and then next turn you cast 2 spells to make 2 dorks.
Yeah, I mean, you could
And that's-
proliferate it, I guess.
Yeah, I would actually have to be like the real way to get that
Yeah.
engine going. Like,
There's Baronstap Siege on the borderless art, the battle map. And there is Dragonfire Blade on the showcase frame. Dragonfire Blade.
I'm trying to remember. There's one siege where it's like when you put a counter on something, draw a card, and when you attack,
the
put a
Golgari
counter
one.
on something. Yeah.
I don't remember the name of it. It's the Golgari one. Forest. Kintree Nurturer. Winter Night Stories.
Harmonizing that is like okay, I guess. Like,
Seems fine. I don't know.
tap a 4-power creature, pay blue, draw 3, and then discard a creature or 2 cards.
Tibal's Judgment. Whenever one or more cards leaves your graveyard, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Too bad that's not standard legal, so you can't play with Insidious Roots.
Yeah.
Sad.
Also works great with
Thunder of Unity on the borderless art.
what's it, Ketramos?
Oh, yeah, that's very true.
Would be like just way too good.
And there is Teval, Arbiter of Virtue. Nice borderless mythic here.
Your spells get delve, and then whether or not you delve, you lose life equal to the mana value.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, no,
that-
it is. It is horrifying.
His lifelink?
Yeah, you better be casting pump spells.
So DC as well. Yeah. Lifelink, I guess. Makes it better, right? All right, we are happy to the box. Thanks, both of you, for buying in. Planes. I said this card just makes me laugh.
Yeah,
just
it's
so many
just so many
keywords. That's so many keywords on a 1-mana 1/1.
It's up there with like questing beast, where like people just stopped reading it.
Yeah.
Like when the One Ring was really being a problem, everyone's like, "Hey, did you know if you didn't stop reading questing beast, it's a solution to this problem?"
Yeah, that's true.
They're like, "Yeah, but who did that?"
There's Anafenza Unyielding Lineage. Remember, another non-token creature you control dies. It endures 2. That's cool. Kind of like a sweeper protection, I guess, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you flash this in, like in response to like a Supreme Verdict or something, and you have like 2 other creatures on board,
Yeah.
you just make 3 2/2s, right?
Yeah.
Not the best,
I'm
but-
actually really curious if there's ever going to be a like a thing that says like
Parapet Thresher.
destroy all creatures, no abilities trigger from these creatures dying. Like,
Ooh. I mean, just exile with like, but like worse, I get, really like different.
well, no, because there's still like leaves play
True.
triggers.
Songcrafter Mage.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about Collected Company,
Collected
into
Company.
Songcrafter Mage with green up.
Yes.
To then harmonize it. You just be like, all right, for a green
Ooh,
mana, I'm gonna
Mistrise Village.
mulligan. It's like so much extra mana when you think about it to make your spell uncounterable with that, because like
It's 2.
Besiege you taps for mana, so it's like you have to tap 2 lands in addition to whatever you're tapping. Like Cavern taps
Right.
for mana, Besiege you taps for mana. So this is like it's a 2-mana tax.
Right. I mean, this lets anything not be countered.
Yeah.
Not just its sorcerers. Also doesn't cost you 2 life.
Yeah,
So like,
most people would rather pay 2 life than 2 mana.
fair.
Sort of.
There's Stillness in Motion. Yeah, I mean that's 100% right.
Even Phyrexian mana's 2 life for 1 mana.
True. You're right. That's right.
Like that's probably like way too broken at tap, but also it's the next spell you cast, so you can't tap it in response. which would have been like way too good.
Sure.
Like target spell can't be
Right,
countered.
target spell can't be countered to be crazy. Jeskai Shrine Keeper. There is Flamehold Grappler. This is the thing I copied that Flurry, the Boros one with my pre-release. There is Redoubled Storm Singer. One red for Stadium Headliner. This card's pretty good. I'm into this card. Mobilize 1, you can sack it to deal damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature. On a 1 and a 1/1, it's fine.
Yeah, it also like it has to fling itself, and it only hits
Kishla
creatures,
Village.
so like it's probably not going to be anything too amazing, but like it's also a 1-drop,
Thunder
so
of Unity.
you're not expecting this to necessarily win you the game like Ragavan,
Right. Sure.
which also you're still generally not expecting it to win you the game. You're just expecting it to eat a removal spell,
Right,
which
yeah.
is hopefully not 1/2 of a Lava Dart or just a minus off a Ren 6.
Got the Dragon's Eye Island there.
It's the Island.
The Island.
Is that foil?
Non-foil for this one.
I want us to get a foil of this so I can look at it and be like, yes or no.
There's Rot Curse Rakshasa. This card is interesting.
It's so good. Just like decay their board.
Yeah.
And, like, guess what? You can't block. You can only attack once. Good luck.
One of the more unique cards of the set, I think. That's why they put it in Mythic.
Yeah. It's also interesting that it's like it has the 2 arts, just that, and then the like the blackout, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And honestly, I like the regular art better.
Fine. Yeah. Sure. I like the regular art better on a lot of things.
Yeah.
There is Roar of Endless Song.
So many elephants.
It's exactly 2 elephants.
Somebody pointed out the expression "don't look a gift horse in the mouth," and they're like, like the most famous story of a gift horse in history involved nobody looking at it.
There we go.
Ugin.
Eye of the Storms on the borderless art there for you, Nick. There we go. Borderless Ugin, Eye of the Storms.
I'm curious if we're gonna see like Tron decks that just hope to dodge the mirror, and then play like Ugin, and then just followed up with like a Chalice on 0, or like they start playing Baubles just so that they can eat more things to try and defend the Ugin better.
Yeah, it is funny that its weakness is the mirror. And there's Frostcliff Siege on the borderless.
Ironically, it's not actually that weak to the mirror because, like, unless they have creatures out, like Ugin can't do anything to Ugin either. They're just coming out first.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I get like, I'll just race you, like,
Yeah.
and hope you don't hit Karn or Ulamog.
Yeah, right. Okay. That's right.
So I mean, it still has weaknesses in the mirror, but like in the straight mirror, you're just like, it's the same. It's the same. Can't do anything.
There is Tival, Arbiter of Virtue again. Who doesn't like losing life when they cast spells?
Reminds me of a thing where a bunch of players, like there were like 3 standstills in play.
Wheel of the Abzan. Nice card here.
Somebody's like, how did all these standstills get in play? So it's like, standstill doesn't trigger standstill. And we're like, what?
Ski Dragon Claw.
It's like, all right, well, you folks missed some triggers, I guess. Next spell to be cast, the other player draws 9 cards.
Alright, and that is going to be Kishla Village again. I think these lands are better than people were thinking. They seem good.
I think that's the worst one by like a huge margin. Like Surveil 2 compared to like Uncounterable or like Exile a card that you can play or make dorks.
Yeah, I mean...
Or what does the black one do? I can't remember.
It's a Moreland Haunt.
Doing something right?
1 and a black, exile creature card from your graveyard, make a 1/1.
Yeah, that's like... I mean, that goes well with the green one because like you can just spin something and make something, but that's like functionally 8 mana to make a 1/1.
No, and Surveil. And Surveil 2. Dragon's Eye Forest.
So you're in real bad shape when you're like 8 mana 1/1s. Get me out of here, please. That's my only hope.
There is Glacierwood Siege.
That one like kind of works if you have 2 of them and go both.
It works
modes.
with yourself. I
But
mean, you
yeah,
can let
you're
play lands, right?
Yeah, but you're like, I'll mill myself and then like play the lands out of my yard.
yeah,
Like,
it's
I think
synergy.
you'd almost rather have 2 on Teamer and just mill your opponent 8 every spell. Like
Why wouldn't you want to have 2 on Sultai?
it doesn't do anything.
I know.
Oh,
Good.
I thought you were saying that
Single
like
surveyor. No.
you could play it like as an
Just-
addition.
no,
It's
no, no.
exploration, but only from your graveyard. I was like, if it was that, that'd be actually like probably pretty great.
There's
Like,
all-out assault. Creatures you control get 1/1 and death touch. When it enters, if it's your main phase, there's additional combat. Interesting. That's cool.
And at the beginning of each combat, you untap everything that's attacked.
That's pretty good.
Which is actually slightly different than or wait, no, it's untap each creature you control. So that means even if you tap something like to harmonize
There's an offense again.
for like some activated ability,
Oh yeah.
it'll untap. There's like you can like, you know, not that has harmonize, but somehow it gained harmonize. You could harmonize it and then like they'll untap for combat.
It's true. This is the last pack, guys. Thanks everyone for buying in. Appreciate it. It's a lot of fun. A couple extra black cards there for Fausto. Let's see what we can do. There is Dragonfire Blade, regular art. Dragonfire Blade.
Surprising amount in the colorless bin this time out of the rares.
Yeah, Zergo on the borderless. Zergo.
This one has the
Stormbringer.
reminder text, so we know that mobilize is in fact just at the beginning of the next end step, not sacrifice. It's not like the tokens have sacrifice me at the next end step.
Right. Sage of the Skies. This card's pretty cool.
Yeah, like I'd say one of the best uses of Mox Jasper right now in limited is to go like turn 3, Jasper, Sage of the Skies.
Another Dragonfire Blade on the showcase frame. And what's our last card here? I think I saw the Ugin frame here. Uh-oh. Nice way to end.
Hoof.
Nice way to end. Second Crater Hoof of the break. We will take that one.
So many crater hoofs.
A lot of
today.
Crater Hoofs.
Like we got 2 this break, 1 before that, 3 in that one pack, and then 1 before that.
Yeah.
So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. It's almost 2 play sets of crater hoofs we've opened today.
A lot of hoofs. Thank you
Great.
both for buying in. Really, really appreciate it. Hope you all enjoyed. Thanks a lot.
All right, do we have any more?
I think that was the last one.
Okay.
Pretty sure. 7 was the last one.
Yeah, we're like so behind
Thanks a lot, Nick.
schedule, I can't tell anymore.
Yeah, 7's the last one. All right. All right. All right. You have a terrible Mardu Dragons deck like brewed for standard. It's gonna be horrible, but I'm excited to play it anyway.
Yeah, I like the silly, fun deck. Like that's
Sure.
why my Pioneer deck is what's his face.
Pyro, right?
Yeah, it's like it's awful. Like I intentionally didn't even put roast in because I'm like I'm just gonna just do my stupid thing and then just if they play shoulder, I'll just draw cards until I die on my own and just be like, yeah, this is my plan is to die. Like,
Well, you have a Searing Shot now, right?
yeah, I want like what was the card like that? There's that barrage card from.
Oh wait, no, you have Witchstalker Frenzy. That's one you want. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
if I'm attacking, I guess.
Well, I mean, you could attack and then cast it.
Yeah.
Kill something for 1.
Yeah. I like in my head, it's like they play a shoulder and I was just like, well, I'm just gonna die.
Yeah, you could attack through it. Like it.
Well, no, I meant like they play a shoulder. I have nothing, and I'm like, well, all right.
True. Fair.
Because also that doesn't draw a card.
All right. All right. You heading out?
I guess I'm at least heading away from the eat.
Fair enough.
And also, I don't think there's any more breaks on like the nerd out plan.
Oh, okay.
Like, I mean, if there are, I can
No, I think you're right. I think
see,
that's
see if I can
probably it.
like weigh in on them. But like,
I think that's right. We have a Hot Wind Heatwave Arena on Wednesday. It's the Japanese Pokemon set. That's it for that one. It's cool. Thank you for your contributions today, Joe. That is that. Oh, it was cool. The one of the chase cards is maybe even the chase card. It's cool. Silvers are Ethan's Ho-Oh.
Okay.
From Silver. So
I always like when they spoiled Ho-Oh in
the first, yeah, it's so cool.
The first episode, and you're just like,
what is that? Yeah.
And like, it sounds like a weird Moltres. Like, or it was in the Mewtwo Pokemon movie has Donphan in it. Well, before Gen 2, which like I did not believe. Like we were watching. So I don't know if you know this, but like, so there's the original that movie, but then there is a shot CGI with different voice actors. I don't know why they wouldn't. If you're shot for shot,
it's on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I didn't know it existed.
Like when you're doing shot for shot, why not just use the same voice track?
Yeah.
Like it's insane. Know. Like how much money did they waste doing the exact same movie?
It's a very good question.
But like it has Donphan show up, and I was like, oh, they changed it. And my wife's like, no, that's in the first movie. I was like, talk about it's Donphan. That's Gen 2. It can't be. And I was like, looked up. I was like, why was this there? Like,
well, it's like I mean, like they've always kind of like done stuff like Togepi, you know, is before Gen 2 comes out, stuff like that. I mean, yeah, Ho is literally in the first episode.
It's really funny to me that they didn't think through eggs in Gen 2, where they're like eggs hatch at level 5. Gen 1 and 2 have level 2 Pokemon in the wild.
Yeah, I don't know.
It somehow got weaker.
Let's grab another hyperspace. Yeah, we'll wait for the invoice. We'll wait for the invoice. I'll let Michael pretty much do that. He should be back in a minute. Yeah, absolutely can.
Want me to pop in? I'm done being construction guy.
Okay, sure. I mean, Michael should be back in a minute.
Okay.
How was the construction guy?
Not fun.
Oh.
That's why I had to change shirt because I could feel could feel the fiberglass in my shirt. So. Yeah. All right, you're back.
So where are we at? I don't even know anymore.
I literally just walked in here. All right, Soup. Grabbing another thing of hyperspace. Yeah, absolutely. We can rip it. Just drop us the invoice. Spidey's still breaking if it sells. Yes. Also, hello, chat. How is everything today? How are the magic breaks?
Good.
Anything good?
Yeah, we got some cool stuff. In one pack, we got 3 behemoths.
Oh, nice. I grabbed the rest, invoice pending. Sounds good.
The rest of what?
Spider-Man.
Oh.
Editions.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you get the invoice. Can I add you back to the queue, Soup? Yeah, Soup, just let me know when you get that number. I'm going to pull that up for you now, Mandingo. It's always when people are waiting on it. That's always when it seems like the thing goes the slowest, right? Even if it is only like, you know, a minute or two. Like, no. Feels like it takes forever. I have resisted the pushes to upgrade to Windows 11 yet. I know I ain't gonna need to, but Godspeed, Sky. Mandingo, that's gonna be a weird question, but did you already have some spots in this break? Okay, yeah. All right, cool. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna go grab the stuff. The spreadsheet should be done now. second, guys. It seems like every other model or OS they come out with is like awesome or crap. It's literally like every other one. Windows Millennium, horrible. Windows 2000, all right. Windows XP, good. Windows Vista, oh my god. 7, awesome. Loved 7. Windows 8 was atrocious. 10, don't know why they skipped 9, but 10 was great. That sucks, Sky. All right, we're gonna get into this next break. Thanks for Mandingo for buying out the last of it. Are you still here? Oh, okay. All right, well, we're going to get into the break then. Welcome back to Nerd Out, everybody. It is time for our next break. It is a little bit of 2024 Upper Deck, Marvel Revelations, Spider-Man. It's a hobby 3-box. 12 spot pack break. So let's see who's in this break. Andrew J with 1 spot. Charlie K with 5 spots. Edgar J with 1 spot, Isaac H with 1 spot, Michael L with 1 spot, Robert M with 1 spot, Taylor B with 1 spot, and Tim T with 1 spot. Let's do some randoming. Five. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now for the names. Nine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yep. There we go. All right, spot 1, we'll go to Robert M. Spots 2, 3, 4, and 5, we'll go to Charlie K. Spot 6, we'll go to Tim T. 7, we'll go to Eggard J. 8, we'll go to Taylor B. 9, we'll go to Charlie K. 10, we'll go to Isaac H. 11, we'll go to Andrew J. And 12, to close us out, will be Mike L. I don't know if Joe's on break or if he went back to the other office. I didn't see him when I was came back from lunch. I don't know if there was something else he had to do at a certain time. Because usually we're scheduled to like 3-ish. Yeah, so I don't know if he had something else he had to do. Something else that was on his schedule. But, yeah, we try to get Joe in for, like the release week of Magic, the new sets and stuff, since he is a Magic judge. Get his perspective on a few things. Even though I played it for decades, and same with other people, it's like, oh, it's different when you're looking at it from a judge's perspective. You have to have a different... you have a little different perspective on some things. So it's good to like pick his brain. Yeah, glad these sold out. Hey, are you in this break? Paco Mise? If you don't mind, what's your first name? Or you can give me your first initial. Okay. Cool. Glad to have you in the chat. It's always cool when we can have those in the break in the chat. So when we get to your spot, if we pull something extra, I'll throw you something extra for as a little thank you for being in the chat while we do this. Because I know like people are busy and sometimes you can't be here, which I get. That's fine. That's why we have the videos and everything, so you can go back and watch it at your leisure. But, you know, we understand it takes up part of your day, so... I'm guessing you're a Spider-Man fan. I'll do a little zigzag. Yep. That was made like the what was it? Was it on Fox, I think? The one in the 90s? That's the one I remember. I still can hear the theme song in my head. Actually, I don't know. I want to check. I want to see if that is actually on Disney Plus as well. Dude, Marvel theme songs in the 90s were awesome. Like, still one of the greatest ones of all times is from X-Men. Like, I can't do it, but you know what I mean. Same with like Spider-Man. Like, oh man, they were on top of their game. He was like, I wasn't sure if it was on Disney Plus or not. It's like one of the old shows that you can go back. Because I know there's Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, and like that's like a newer version. I just wondered if the old 90s version was still on there. All right. Snake it around. Oh my God, I remember that. Oh man. Let's see. Spot 1 for Roberts. Good luck, Roberts. And we got Daredevil. The Iron Spider. That was a cool costume. The Amazing Spider-Man comic cover with Black Cat on the canvas. Moon Knight. Hobgoblin. Oh, it's cool. Oh, it's Lasher. I was trying to think in my head which one it was, but it says here, so. Lasher. That's cool. Firestar. Yeah, these are cool. So who's your favorite, like, character from, like, the Spider-Man universe? Is it Spider-Man? Is it a different one? Green Goblin. Like, I always thought Venom was cool. And I like the Scarlet Spider. Like, that's a really cool... Spider-Man. Ooh. I do actually like Miles Morales' costume. The black on red looks really nice. Or the red on black, I should say. Daredevil. Oh, sweet. To 199. 114 to 199. Ghost Spider Pink. Oh, that's cool. Is that anti-venom? I don't know which one that is. Craven the Hunter. Shriek. Spider-Man. Firestarter on the canvas. War Machine. That's cool. Chameleon. Green Goblin. I'm just doing it now.
As soon as I asked, I left it. I wasn't sure because the website's been a little delayed. If you saw it was.
Yeah, I saw that they sold it out.
Thanks, Michael.
No problem. Renditions, Spider-Woman. William Fisk, oh, Kingpin here. If they do bring Kingpin into Spider-Man, I hope they use the same guy that they're using for Daredevil. Spider-Man, Craven, Lizard. Oh, sweet. This is for Charlie, by the way. It's like he is perfect for it. And this is out of 90. Sweet. Dr. Kurt Connors. Doc Ock. And Silk. Venom. Spider-Woman on the canvas. Enchantress. Oh, that's cool. The 99. Kingpin purple tie. Yeah, that's right. Speed Demon. $3.99. Ooh, Scarlet Spider. Is this a newer version of Scarlet Spider? I only remember the old one with like the kind of the hoodie thing. Yeah, $3.99. Yeah, 2 foils or 2 numbered in 1 pack is pretty nuts. Venom. That's really sweet. Vulture. The Green Goblin on the green. Nice little color match there. To $3.99. Craven the Hunter. Peter Parker unveils himself. This was during Civil War in the comics. Spot 3 for Charlie. Spots 3, 4, and 5 are all for Charlie. Spot 6 is for Tim. Hydro Man. Riot. Venomers. Juggernaut. Oh, that's cool. To $2.99, Hobgoblin Orange. Miles Morales. Mysterio. All right, Soup, grab that in a second. Woman, Black Cat, Mockingbird, Lasher on the Hobgoblin Orange, $2.99. Peter Parker and Doc Ock. Venom, Green Goblin, Electro. Almost called him Shocker. Abomination. Shriek on the green to $3.99. Scarlet Spider. Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Venom, Electro, Gutted, Comic
Still going?
Yeah,
Oh, Marvel Soul.
yep. Master Mold. Oh, that's cool. It's like for a card game. Yeah, legendary. Scarlet Spider. And Spider-Man. Yeah, it's really cool. Web of Scarlet Spider. She-Hulk. I'll have to go back in it because I don't remember this Scarlet Spider. I remember the one from the 90s. But Black Cat to $3.99. Silk and Doppelganger. Wolverine, Spider-Man, Lizard, Ghost Rider, got the Demon Goblin.
This is
Demon
for
Goblin.
Wednesday.
Okay. Ah.
Is this Spider-Man?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Mysterio, Spider-Man, Spider-Man, the Mysterious.
Serious Manifesto.
Yeah, Manifesto on the canvas. Spider-Man 2099. Agony on the green. Yeah, and the Green Goblin to $3.99. So that's cool. Doppelganger and Spider-Man Noir. Which I hear they are getting Nicolas Cage to do a live-action version.
That's what I have heard as well. Not from necessarily anything as reliable as, this is definite, but
Yeah, I haven't heard anything specifically from Marvel, but like I've heard of it. That's gonna be like I think a Netflix thing. I'm not 100% sure, or like an Amazon thing.
yeah. So like Amazon spends a large amount of money on making more content.
Yeah.
Like,
Mary Jane Watson Parker. Man. Wicca. Corner of the Prey from Craven. Carnage. And Lizard.
Also for Wednesday.
Oh, there's one I just printed, and this will be the number for it.
Is it 16, 10, 17?
Yes. Venom. All right, 6. This is for Tim. Good luck, Tim. And got that processed for you, Soup, and they're going to go pull it now. Agony. Stereo. That's really cool. Venom versus Spidey. Psylocke. The Sinister Syndicate. Wolverine. Speed Demon. On the canvas. Hunt Down Craven. Oh, that's a cool Carnage. Two of 10. That's a really cool Carnage. 2 of 10. Let's go, Tim. Let's go, Tim. Dro, Venom, Polaris, Speed Demon, Lasher, Firestar. Seven, Edgar. Green Goblin, Cloak and Dagger, Kingpin, Beast, Agony on the purple.
Hyperspace.
99. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's for today.
Okay.
Thank you. Tombstone and Doc Ock. Carnage, Wolverine. Vulcan, Tombstone on the green to $3.99. Spider-Man, Electro, Mary Jane Watson, Agony, White Tiger, Spider-Man, Iron Man, Carnage, Eight, Taylor, ooh, we got looks like a plexi in here. Mary Jane Watson, Severance package. That's Sabretooth. Carnage. That's really cool. Nova. On the plexi. To 50. Yeah, that's cool. That's really, really cool. 16 of 50. Electro, Kingpin, Lethal Foes of Spider-Man, Kate Bishop, Cat Burglary, Black Cat, Venom, Green Goblin, Daredevil, Bring back my goblin to me. Okay. Mr. Sinister, Plague, Blizzard, Spot 9 for Charlie. Green Goblin, Venom, Revenge of the Green Goblin, Rogue, Government Payroll Agent Venom, Kraven the Hunter, Peter Parker, Vulture, Black Cat, Taskmaster, Spider-Man, Kingpin, Chameleon. Kingpin. Stereo. Gore the God Butcher. Venom on the Kingpin tie. Yep. Kingpin purple tie to 99. Dr. Octopus and Silk. $10 for Isaac.
Figured out that was me.
Good luck. Carnage. Wolverine. Ock. High Evolutionary. Green Goblin. Electro. See what we can do. Okay, yeah, that is Beetle. Magneto. Devouring Drool, Venom. Lasher. Firestar. Dagger, Hydro Man, Spider-Man, Back in Black, Maximus, Starfire, or not Starfire, Firestar to $3.99, Tombstone and Dr. Octopus. Definitely. Definitely take a number anytime. So this is 11. So Andrew. Venom. Vulture. Captain Marvel. Ooh, Spider-Man on the Hobgoblin to $2.99. Beetle. Shocker. Shriek, Luke Cage, Boomerang, Spider-Man, Green Goblin, Craven, Zarathos, Tombstone to $3.99 or $2.99, sorry. Doppelganger and Spider-Man Noir. 12 for Michael. Mike L. Electro. Kingpin. Black Widow. That's pretty cool. Venom. Goblin. Agent Venom. Boomerang. Lizard with Reptilian Rage. Ronan the Accuser. Boomerang. Iron Fist. Spider-Man in the black costume. Black Cat, Luke Cage, Thanos. Ooh, we got an autograph for leader. Uh, 19 of 35. That's really cool. Didn't know we could get autographs in here. That's really, really cool. Yeah, 19 of 35. That's awesome. Thank you all for buying out this break. Let's Paco. Pacho. That's a, I'm going to send you one of these, Isaac, as well as for Charlie. So thanks for hanging out with us. Both of you. Thanks for buying out this this break. It's been a ton of fun. We'd like to do more in the future, so if you guys want to do more of these, just let us know. Take care. We'll get these cards out to you guys soon. Cool. And Soup will get into yours in just a moment. All right, Soup. All right, let's get into this. Welcome back to Nerd Out. Here is another hyperspace for our good friend Soup over on the Twitch side. Let's see what's in this box. Did you want this box as well as... I know you wanted the other ones, but did you want this box as well? Just let me know. Okay, will do. All right. Good luck. General Tarples. Drum. Hoth Rebel Trooper. Kylo Ren. C-3PO. Sandhill. Third class T2C shuttle. Naboo Royal Guard. Wookiee Long Gun. Mustafar Lava Flea. Hoth AT-AT. Plumbless. Nuna. Planetary Ion Cannon. Yoda. Southern Mustafarian. K-3PO. R2-D2. Mustafarian Lava Flea to 199. And C-3PO. Ooh, got a little gold back here, it looks like. Sabi. Obi-Wan. Here's Lord. Republic Freighter. Buck. Droid Deka. ISP Speeder. Republic Attack Gunship. First arrival of Chewbacca to 50. I've never seen one of these before. And Boba Fett captures Han. I've never seen one of these before. The first arrival.
Oh, yeah. Seen them. I've seen them. They're short print.
Well, yeah, it's the 50, so I figured pretty.
Like case hits, maybe?
Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember these. But that's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. Wookiee Catamaran. Alliance Tank Droid. Droid Starfighter. Naboo Star Skiff. Ugnaught. Senator Palpatine. Mustafarian Lava Flea. Anti-infantry turrets. AAT Battle Tank. Captain Typho. Sort of panning droid. Wookiee gunship. Northern Mustafarian. Gungi. Cloud Car, Kadu, Battle Droid. To 99, we got the Ope Sea Killer. And Dormy. Gondola Speeder, Imperial Probe Droid, Uma, Chewbacca, Lobot, Trade Federation Battleship, First Arrival. All right, now we got two. Got a Padme. A Wampa. Dormy, Captain, Typho, Rep Tease, Droid Gunship, Han Solo, Boba Fett's Starship, AT-AT Driver, Colo Clawfish, Maximilian Freeze to 199. They meet Jar Jar. Pack good luck. Wedge Antilles, Darth Sidious, Machine Cancel, Queen Jamalia, Car Stanton, Queen Apalalan, Chief Tarful. Chief Tarful on the cosmic, like, I forget the name of this. I always forget the name of this foil, but it looks really cool. And then the Trade Federation Battleship. Thanks a lot. Appreciate the order. Ton of fun. We'll get that out to you soon. Oh, you're welcome, Soup. Anytime. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Do a short prediction for 5 minutes. Sith or Jedi will do the wheel. And in the meantime, I'll give you a heads up of what we're doing. Wednesday. Tomorrow we will be on Fanatics, so that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. But Wednesday will be our 1 year on Twitch and YouTube. So, goodbye. So what we will... Thanks. So what we will be doing on Wednesday is celebrating our 1 year anniversary. We will be giving stuff away. Because why not? For every $50 you spend on personals on Wednesday, and you can order them now and have them scheduled for Wednesday. You just put in the notes for Wednesday. So if you see something tomorrow you want to order for Wednesday, go for it. Just make sure you put in the notes for Nerd Out on Wednesday. Everybody will be entered. For every $50 you'll be entered in. You'll get an entry for this 2021 Marvel Premium and everything that's inside this tin. Then, for every 50, you will also get an entry that you can then put into. You'll pick one of these 4 things, and you'll put your entries in there. And it's up to you. So if you're more a Pokemon person, you put in for this line the Charmander, the Charmeleon, and the Charizard. It's a nice little set there. So you walk away with that. Maybe you're more Disney Pixar. You can put in for this. Out of 50, Lightning McQueen. Let's say Magic's your thing. You put in for these slabbed cards. We got Recall from Reserved. Wait, no, not Reserved. It's from, I want to say Antiquities. It's got the little pillar. It's a Legends, sorry. 1994 Legends, 8.5 from, the Legends set. It's in Italian. And you also get, from 1993, Arabian Nights, the Desert, which is, Arabian Nights is the first expansion to Magic ever. So even just the historical value, crazy. But it's actually a good card, and it's at mint 9. Little Beckett slabs here. Let's say none of that strikes your fancy, but you're really into Star Wars. Put your entries in for the Topps Chrome Black box that we are going to be giving away. We opened some Topps Chrome Black earlier today. You saw how cool those were. But yeah, we're going to be giving one away tomorrow, or on Wednesday. So for every $50, you get an entry, and you can just tell us where you want it, and we'll put it there. But everyone will be in for this, and we'll put you in for the other ones as well. So everyone gets entries into this, and then your entries can also be put into the other ones. So that'll be a lot of fun. But a longtime Magic player, so the Magic makes... I would probably go for Magic or Pokey, but that's me. But the Star Wars is super tempting. It's all tempting. So I'm like... I know somebody in my family who would love this. So it's like one of those, like, it's all really cool. So it really depends on what you nerd out about. But we touched a little bit of everything that we do. I thought that'd be fun. I think those will be some fun giveaways. Looks like nobody put in for Sith. Everyone put in for Jedi. So, the Jedi win. So, give you guys your points back. Let's see if Aiden's live. Yay, you did it. Is Live Lounge on? Is Aiden even here?
He's here. I think it is. Aiden's live, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's live.
Is it the Live Lounge or Live Lounge?
I think it's the live.
Okay, that's why I couldn't find it.
I think,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, go over there and cause some havoc, guys. I'm gonna send you over to the Live Lounge for late night with Aiden. He might have some cool stuff for you. Take care, everyone.